Hello, hello, intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. For those of you who are new and are visiting, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. All those links are there for you below. For those of you who are my subscribers, welcome back. Thank you for joining today. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. So this reading that I'm doing, it's not a free reading today in regards to like me giving you a message personally, but it is giving a message collectively to the Singles Collective. Okay. Now, Singles Collective, if you look in the Singles playlist, you will find pick a card readings. So I am doing a 5-part pick a card reading for you. We are up to part 3. So if you haven't watched that, take a look at that. Okay, that's a pick a card reading focusing on who is coming in for you. But today I wanted to jump on and focus on the Singles Collective because today we have Libra say Venus entering Libra, okay? And that is super duper important. Why? Because Venus rules 2 signs, okay? It rules Taurus and it rules Libra, okay? Very, very, very important. So basically, Venus today positions itself in a sector where it feels very comfortable in its own house, in the house of Libra. All right. That may bring certain changes or certain shifts in your love life. Okay, singles. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. Okay. Now, as I just mentioned, that it's Libra. Oh, okay. There's a lot going on. Okay. There's a lot of messages I want to jump into already. Venus in Libra, like I said, it's going to be in its own house. It's a little different than when Venus is in Taurus. And the reason is, number one, Libra is a cardinal sign. It is a masculine air energy, masculine being yang energy. So when Venus is in Libra, it's more about action, being proactive, taking initiative. When it's in Venus, Taurus is an earth sign, it's a fixed sign, but it's more in its yin energy, receptive, growth. Think about the Empress card in tarot, okay? That type of energy, more so, okay? That being said, I want to jump into do the singles reading for all of you, myself included, because I'm single. So doing this reading for all of you, focusing on, what may be coming in, what you need to know, what's aligning for you, okay? The romantic blessings that may be coming in your direction, that you may be attracting in your direction as well. The format is going to be as follows. I'm going to focus first on the fire signs. So I'm going to do individual readings for single Aries, single Leo, single Sagittarius, followed by the earth signs, single Taurus, single Virgo, single Capricorn, followed by the air signs, single Libra, single Gemini, single Aquarius, followed by the water signs, single Scorpio, single Cancer, single Pisces. Okay, so we're going through every single sign. And again, this is for the Singles Collective. I do want to mention the following, and then I'm going to jump straight into the reading. This is a Venus in Libra, which, by the way, Venus is going into Libra today, October 13th. It's going to remain there until November 6th. This is a wonderful time, singles, to start moving in regards to dating, talking to people that you really like, making certain moves, because Venus is in its own home. Remember, Venus rules Taurus and Libra. The difference is that Libra is a yang air. Okay, so we're talking about the action-based part of that love is being, active. We'll talk, being proactive. That's what I meant, but take it as it may resonate. Okay, so Venus is entering Libra today, October 13th. It's going to remain there until November 6th. Okay. So singles love aligns. For singles, romantic blessing awaits. I'm doing all signs. The format is as follows. We're going to start with the fire signs, followed up by the earth signs, followed by the air signs, and last but not least, the water signs. Okay. If you do want to say thanks for this collective reading, feel free to send a super thanks or a super sticker as a token of your appreciation. And may your intentions and words towards me always manifest tenfold onto you, my friends. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. That being said, let's jump straight into the readings. Okay, here we go. All right. We're going to start with Aries. Single Aries. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. Trying to find the Aries sign, and here we go. All right, fire signs. Let's start with Aries. By the way, when you watch this live, when you watch this live stream after I'm done with the live, you are going to see timestamps below. So no worries. If you miss your sign now, don't worry about it. When I finish the whole entire live, I'm going to go back and put in the timestamps for you. Okay. So it's going to make it easier for you to locate and go straight into your reading. All right. So hello, Aries, single Aries. Welcome to the channel. Whether you are a singles Aries in your, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Now I can see if this light is looking good. Wait, that should be a little bit better. All right, there we go. Hello, single Aries, whether you are a single Aries in your sun, moon, rising Venus, or if you have Aries placements in areas that focus on love and connections, partnerships, and marriage, such as your Juno, your Venus. So if you are Aries Venus or Aries Juno or Aries in your fifth or Aries in your seventh house, or is it a house? Seventh house, a house? Yeah, then you are in the right place. These messages are for you. I completely forgot which. These messages are for you. Okay, single Aries, we're going to take a look at this Venus in Libra, which starts today, October 13th, and it's going to run all the way through November 6th. Now, why am I so excited? Well, I'm going to tell you why. Because Venus in its home, it's always beneficial and positive and always brings great opportunities. So, because Venus influences, one of the areas that Venus influences is it's the love sector, then we're going to talk about that. It also influences the career and finance sector. So if you're interested in that, come back, because I will be doing that sometime this week, or if not this week, next week. So I'll focus more on finances, money, and all that in another reading. But today, singles, I'm focusing on love. Okay, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you, single Aries. Ooh, Angel of Balance. All right, Angel of Balance. Let's see if anything else pops up. romantic blessings coming in your direction, and door to personal healing and happiness. All right. Well, Aries, single Aries, you have angel of balance and door to personal healing and happiness. Great opportunity while this Venus is in Libra to balance things out in regards to your love life. So if you've been focusing so much on work or other responsibilities and you haven't made the time to give an equal amount of focus to your love life or to just going out having fun meeting new people, now would be a great opportunity for you to do so. Okay, Venus in Libra it's in its own house, so it's very positive. Okay, great time for you to start the healing process if you haven't done so already with things that may have been connected to prior relationships. But your focus here is, really just, showing how much you have healed, going out there, connecting with new people, connecting with people that you may be interested, that maybe perhaps you haven't had the time because you've been very stressed out with work, or you've been focusing on work and your finances. This is a great opportunity for you to bring in that balance. Okay, door to personal healing and happiness is looking really, really good for you here in your love sector. All right. Now I know, by the way, hold on one second. All right. Listen carefully, Aries. Some shuffling. I just got a download here. Some of you, and I'm not saying all of you, this is a general reading, but listen up. Single Aries, there may be someone from the past or recent past that you may have had a connection with before, or maybe you like this person liked you, but it just wasn't the right time. Now would be an opportunity for you to pursue that if that message resonates for you. But be aware, because you do have here a white dove, and the white dove is showing itself that it's flying in the direction of my left hand side, which is all about the past. So there may be someone coming back from the past, maybe for an apology, maybe for a second chance, maybe to, find out how you're doing, how you're feeling. Okay, take the temperature of the connection. If they were to come back, they just want to kind of see how, how you come across to them, how they come across to you. So just keep that in awareness, because you do have here not only the dove, but you also have the rainbow in the back. Okay, so this person, either from the past or recent past, or someone you may feel like you've known before in some way. There's a sense of familiarity here. Maybe it was a bad time for them, or maybe you were going through a rough patch before. And so maybe the timing wasn't right. So I do feel that there may be opportunities here for some of you in connections or with people that before it just didn't seem like it was the right time for whatever reason. Okay, maybe because it was just, there was some sort of imbalance. Maybe you were focusing too much on one thing and not giving an equal energy here to other things. But it's coming across that may be here coming towards you. Okay, and don't worry about what this person's sun, moon, or rising may be. They may be an Aries in their Venus. This is what I say to people. It's not just your sun sign. There may be other placements that people have on their astrological chart that you may not be aware of. So even if someone comes across as a different sun sign, they may have Aries in other placements on their astrological natal chart, which may create this energy with you, Aries. Okay, so just keep an eye out for that. All right. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Romantic blessings await here for you, single Aries, with this Venus in Libra from October 13th through November 6th. So again, that's the time frame that I'm looking at potentially here for you. And let's see what else is coming through, single Aries. Look at that, Four of Wands. If it comes back, it may be a good opportunity. For others of you, you may be healing. Remember, this is talking about the healing process. You've healed, you're ready, and this would be a great opportunity for you to go out there and meet someone. Why? Four of Wands. There's more stability within yourself. Okay, you feel more inclined to be motivated or inspired to go out there and connect with someone. Okay, maybe someone new. If it is someone new, it may feel very familiar. So keep an eye out for that. Okay. Four of Wands, stability, bliss, harmony. Listen, Four of Wands is known as one of the marriage cards in tarot. Okay, it's not the only one, but it's definitely one that is about, you know, achieving that romance or achieving that type of commitment. So if you do meet someone new, it may feel quite familiar for you. Okay. So you have the Four of Wands. Last but not least, let's take a look here at what else is coming through with this other deck. Give me more information here about romance, romantic blessing. Look at this. You have fair person, dealing or relationship with a person with perhaps light features. What do I mean by light features? They may have light hair, light eyes, complexion may be light, doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be all those three, you know. Obviously, it could be someone with a darker complexion, but with lighter eyes, or someone with darker complexion with lighter hair. You know, again, variation. This is just giving you here some type of information or more descriptor here for those of you who may need it. Look at that. Not only did Four of Wands come out, but you also have here the Diamond. It says you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. I feel that the universe may be doing that. The universe may potentially be opening up an opportunity here for you to meet someone. Okay. I'm also getting here, very interesting. My guides are like, fair. Okay, you gave the potential physical descriptions or some things here about physicality, but I'm hearing here a person who may also be an objective person. They may be a person who tends to be very neutral and objective, may be a Libra, doesn't have to be, but it could be, okay, because of the scales of justice. This person could also be in a field or in a career where they need to be objective, they need to be neutral, maybe in law enforcement, maybe military, maybe something having to do with those fields because of the Lady of Justice that I'm seeing clairvoyantly. Again, it could be in any area. They could also be like a psychologist, a therapist, like someone who tends to be a little bit more objective and is more rational, logical, and analytical. They look at the facts before they jump in and make an assumption or make a suggestion. Okay, so that's how this fair person is coming out. Whether it's that they have light hair or light eyes or light complexion, or whether this person is in a field where fairness, justice, okay, and being objective and neutral matters in what they do. Just pay attention to that. You also have here Diamond. There may be here an exchange of gifts, whether it be that you are gifting someone to someone something, or they're gifting you. Now remember, there are tangible gifts, but there's also the gift of intangible qualities, such as the gift of time. So it could be you investing time in getting to know this person, or this person investing time to get to know you. All right. That being said, let's take a look at the last and final card here for you. Advice here for you, single Aries. And then up next, we're going to go and jump into Leo. Wow, beautiful reading here. Remember, from October 13th through November 6th, great opportunity here in love. It says intuition. Okay, now is the time to realize your long held ideas. You're on the right path to turning your dreams into reality. I talked about that at the top of the reading, especially with the fact that you have the Four of Wands here, a really great opportunity for you to get out of your comfort zone and start really investing in someone that you feel is worth the investment. Diamond, someone who values you and that you value them. Okay, very important here. The right people, circumstances, and resources are coming together. We saw that here in the reading already, but this is giving you added support here. It says resources are coming together to support you. Happiness and new opportunities are within reach. Trust the journey. Have faith in the process. You may be seeing the number 1 1 or 11 11 or 1 1 1. 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 3. So you may also be getting sign symbol synchronicities having to do with the number 3 or angel numbers of 3 or 1s. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful here, Aries. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you. And up next, we have Leo. Hello, intuitive friends. Welcome to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot. Thank you for stopping by. If you are interested in what you're seeing and you're liking what you're seeing and you're just new or visiting, well, think about subscribing to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts so not only you are informed of the new content, but I also do free 5-minute mini readings for my subscribers. So if you want to be part of that live, then feel free to subscribe to the channel and remain subscribed. Okay. All right, intuitive friends. We're going to jump into the next sign, and that next sign being Leo. Okay, so my singles. Alrighty, and let's put the Leo sign for those of you that may be watching live. And don't worry, if when I finish actually the live, I will be adding the timestamps to the readings, okay? All right, up next we have Leo. Hello, Leo, and welcome to the channel. If you are a Leo sun, moon, rising, or if you are Leo in other parts of your astrological natal chart that focus on love, partnerships, connections, and relationships, such as you are either a Leo Venus or a Leo Juno or a Leo in your fifth house, or you're a Leo in your seventh house, then these readings are good for you also. Okay. That being said, Leo, today I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the romantic blessings that may potentially be awaiting for you during this time where Venus is now entering Libra. Okay. October 13th, starting today, all the way through November 6th. There's going to be this beautiful opportunity for you to focus on connections and partnerships if you choose to do so. Now, Venus also influences money, career as well. I'm not doing that reading now, but I will be doing that reading in the near future because this is a great opportunity for you to know that too, since Venus is in its own house, in its own space on the astrological wheel. Venus rules Taurus and it also rules Libra. So when it's in those two astrological signs is really a good opportunity. Auspicious, as they say. Ooh, my left ear is really ringing a lot there, Leo. So for some of you, you may be experiencing that during this time. Ooh, that was a really loud beep. All right, Leo, let's take a look here. Single Leo, what romantic blessings may potentially await for you during this Venus in Libra from October 13th to November 6th? What that may be potentially bringing in your direction. Wow, you have peace. I'm sorry, not peace, patience. And you have the angel of love. Ding, 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 ding. Good. This is very positive for you here, Leo. Patience. Your patience may pay off. Okay. If you've been waiting for the right opportunity for that astrological validation confirmation of, you know what, this may be an auspicious time to move in the direction of connecting with people, going on those dates, doing speed dating, whatever it is that you may choose whichever tool you may choose to get out of your comfort zone and go back out there. Your time that you've been investing in yourself, healing yourself, connecting with yourself, clearing old patterns of behavior and old perspectives is going to pay off potentially here for you, Leo, during this Venus in Libra from October 13th through November 6th. Patience will pay off. You have angel of love. There may be a potential opportunity to connect with someone that you may be interested in or that may be interested in you. This is a great opportunity for you to step out of your comfort zone. Go out there, connect with people, okay? If it feels good, continue to observe and connect and get to know someone. Same thing with the other way around. There could be someone coming in your direction who's very much interested in you, and it's time for you to see, is this the right time? Do you feel this is the right time for you to move ahead? Okay? I would say make the adjustments, okay? Because this is an auspicious time. Now, if you feel like you're not ready to go out there, then that's fine. This could be telling you here that it's time for you to continue to heal your heart. Listen to that heart chakra, 639 hertz solfeggio frequency if you still feel that you need more time to get, up to the idea of actually going out there. But this would be a really good auspicious time for you to do so because of the planetary alignment, okay? Let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Now, this person that may be interested in you here, Leo, that may be potentially coming in your direction, I do feel that it is a person who takes their time. And very interesting, this is a clock. However, I'm going to bring it as close as I can here so you could see it. This is supposed to be a clock. But if you look at it from afar, it gives the impression of a pentacle. Now, pentacle energy is connected to the earth signs. So I'm not saying this person has to be an earth sign, but they could potentially here have an earth placements. Earth placements. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Now, this could be in their sun, in their moon, or their rising. It could also be on other astrological placements, such as they could have a Leo Venus, a Leo Juno, and Leo in their 5th or 7th houses on their astrological natal chart. Okay, so just giving you a heads up on that. Let's see what else is coming through for you, Leo. And you have here the 5 of Swords. Remember that I said if you feel like you're not ready to go out there, that's fine. But you should be working on yourself, working on your heart chakra, okay? Clearing all residual energy. For others of you who may have been disappointed in the past or recent past, this is telling you here, don't get caught up in your head. Cut the old perspectives, cut the excuses or the focusing on what didn't work in the past or recent past, because not only do you have the 5 of Swords, but you also have the 9 of Swords followed by, look at that, Page of Wands. This is like you starting to say, okay, let me start making some baby steps here in regards to moving in the direction. But here, this Knight of Swords, if you're looking at it, it's cutting down the 5 of Swords and the 9 of Swords. So the Knight of Swords is an energy of movement. So that's number one. The next thing it's doing here, it's the sense of taking the action needed in order to look at these experiences from your past or recent past in love and extract the lessons that you need to learn so that you can apply those lessons in a connection that may be coming up for you. Okay. So the Knight of Swords is telling you, go ahead, cut those things from the past, that type of focus, and there may be a whirlwind romance coming in, potentially here meeting someone who is in a way embodying this Page of Wands. This could also be you. This could be kind of like your next move here during this time. You're cutting out the loss, feeling mentally defeated. You're cutting away this Nine of Swords energy, the haunting thoughts, the sleepless nights, the worrying, the anxiety from past connections, your breakup, separation, or divorce from the past or recent past. And the Knight of Swords is saying goodbye to that. It's cutting it with its sword. Now, what you do have after the Knight of Swords is very telling, because this is saying that some of you have already done this and you're more in this energy of the Page of Wands. And the pages are all about, yes, messages, but also pages are about the novice time, the starting something new, the initiation process, the mindset, and the mindset that you may be potentially here in during this time where Venus is in Libra, October 13th through November 6th. Is telling me here with this Page of Wands that you're ready to pivot into a new direction. You're ready for a new start and change. You want to discover either a new connection, new people, new environments. There's this sense of you being inspired and being passionate about approaching your love life in a very different way, or at least starting in small steps. Okay, so very, very positive energy here for you. Let's take a look here, Leo, what else is coming through for you. Single Leo. Again, Venus is in Libra from October 13th through November 6th. And let's see what may be in store for you. Now, for those of you who may meet someone, there may be a little bit of a difference here. For some of you, there may be a significant age difference. All right. Page is coming across as someone younger. So either you're going to be the person who's going to be younger in comparison to this person that may potentially be coming in your direction, or you may be the person who is either you're going to be younger or you're going to be older. Okay. So just be aware of those dynamics. You have here vulture. It says depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. Okay. Self-sabotaging thoughts, limited beliefs, and you have April. Okay. I'll talk about this in a minute. Give me a second. I want to talk about this vulture. And this makes total and complete sense. Why? Because you have here the Five of Swords with the Nine of Swords. You may have this narrative in your mind thinking people are against me, the world is against me, someone is doing this to me, someone is doing that to me, this hasn't worked because of someone else. You're doing the blame game here. Okay, the blame game is not going to work. Why? Because you're getting stuck in this scripted narrative that you're not allowing yourself to look at. That Nine of Swords is anxiety. Okay, there's a belief, there's a perspective here that you may have, or you may have had about dating, or going out there and connecting with people, that needs to be put at rest. That's the reason why this Knight of Swords is looking in this direction with the sword, and cutting this energy away, leaving the room for you, Leo, to be in the Page of Wands energy, in this new approach, wanting to pivot in a new direction that inspires and motivates you. That means if you have feelings for someone, you're liking someone is liking you, give an opportunity to the connection and see how that may evolve, because the Angel of Love is saying that there may be an opportunity here for you. Let's talk about this April. Okay, now this is validation confirmation on what I said at the top of the reading, because I said that although this is the card of patience, and this is supposed to symbolize a clock, it came through to me clairvoyantly as a Pentacles energy. Remember that I just said this, but this is just giving validation confirmation to what I'm about to say to you. Okay, first and foremost, like I said before, this person, there may be either a new start with someone that you know, or this may be someone completely new. There could be some differences here of age, or differences in maturity, or in where you may be at versus where this person may be at. But this Page of Wands, with the fact that Aries is here, is telling me this person could potentially be an Aries, okay, a Leo, or a Sagittarius. It could be someone who's a fire sign. First, because of the Wands energy. Second, because April is the ending of, I want to say it's the ending. Is it the, yeah, it's the April 20th. Yeah, it's the ending of Aries season, and then it jumps into Taurus season. Okay. So the person could be a fire sign or they could be an earth sign. Taurus. If they're not a Taurus, they could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. So this is coming through for you. So pay attention. Now, it doesn't have to be their sun sign. Okay. Intuitive friends, stop thinking that that's the only placement on an astrological natal chart. They could be a Leo in their Venus. There could be Leo in their Juno. There could be they could be a Leo in their other placements on their astrological natal chart, or they could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in other placements, or earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in other placement. But just be aware that there may be an opportunity, if you so choose to want to move in that direction, to perhaps meet someone that may be interested in you in regards to getting to know you, you getting to know them. Last but not least, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you here, single Leo. What is your advice, single Leo, here for you? Advice for single Leo. And up next, we're going to do the channeling for Sagittarius. Single Leo, you have great shift. It makes a whole lot of sense. You have all this very heavy energy here, okay? The depression, anxiety, the worry, 5 of Swords, feeling mentally defeated, 9 of Swords, being anxious, worried, maybe even thinking people are doing things, plotting things against you. You're so focused on that you're not allowing yourself the opportunity to pivot in a new direction. So this 9 of Swords is cutting that energy. You're pivoting potentially in a new direction, in a new mindset. And that may be the great shift here for you that you may be experiencing here during that Venus in Libra station or transit. You have 1122. What's interesting about this, Leo, is that 1 after 1 comes 2, and it's kind of in a way showing here a pattern, and the pattern may be improvement or progress in your love life. So pay attention to that as well. First, acknowledge the positive changes unfolding as a result of your hard work. Validation, confirmation. I said that at the top of the reading. If you've been putting in the work, you're going to potentially be reaping the rewards here. Okay. So that's number 1. That's why after patience, you have angel of love. Next, it says here, then open your mind to new possibilities and allow yourself to explore new avenues. Validation, confirmation. Page of Wands energy. Like I said, pages are about messages, but pages are also about new mindset, you pivoting into a new direction, looking for a fresh new start or a change, or discovering meaning observing, talking, or connecting with someone that you may be interested in, or that person interested in you. There you go. It says many positive shifts are on the horizon. The world around you is aligning with your intentions, supporting your growth and your dreams. I mean, beautiful reading here, Leo. Leo, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section to let me know if these messages resonated for you. That being said, I'll see you next time. Thank you so much, Leo. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for joining. If you feel, like this collective reading is resonating for you and you would like to, show your appreciation, please feel free to do so with a super sticker or a super thanks. All right. Up next, we're going to be channeling messages for Sagittarius. As I place these cards back into the decks, just so you know, intuitive friends, this is not a free reading. I'm not doing readings for individuals. I am doing it for the singles collective because guess what? Venus is in Libra as of today, October 13th, and it's going to be stationed there until November 6th. And that is great news for us singles because it's a great opportunity for us to connect and get out of our comfort zone and allow the opportunity to meet other people if we so choose to. Okay. So really, really good, great time. And it's also a great time because Venus's home is either in Taurus or in Libra. And when it's in Libra, it's a whole different energy. Okay, so there you go. All right, up next is going to be Sagittarius. And after I finish with the fire signs, I'm going to jump into the earth signs. After the earth signs, it's going to be air, and then after air is going to be water. So I will be here for quite some time here doing this reading for all of the singles in the singles collective that are interested in finding out how they can maximize this area of their life if they're interested to do so. Okay. All right, intuitive friends. Sagittarius. Hello, single Sagittarius, whether you are a Sagittarius in your sun, moon, or rising, or whether you are a Sagittarius in other placements on your astrological natal chart, focusing on love, connections, partnerships, and relationships, such as if you are a Venus, if you have Sagittarius, if your Venus is in Sagittarius, is your Venus is in Sagittarius. So if you are Venus and you have Sagittarius there, if you have your Juno, you have Sagittarius there. If you have your fifth or eighth house in Sagittarius, then this reading is also for you. Okay. So if you have those placements, let's find out what's coming through. First and foremost, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. All that is there. And if you're watching me live, take a look at my chat. My credentials are there as well. All right, intuitive friend, Sagittarius. I'm going to be channeling messages here, focusing on the romantic blessings that may potentially await as Venus is in Libra from October 13th through the November 6th. Now, this is really, really good, a really good opportunity. Why? Because it's in its home station. Okay. Venus feels at home in Taurus as well as Libra because it rules those two signs. Now, it rules in a different way when it comes to love. When we're talking about love connections and partnerships, when Venus is in Libra, it's more of a yang energy. It's more about taking the initiative, making moves, saying yes or saying no, or, making it happen. Remember, Libra is a masculine air sign. That's the energy, right? Whereas when Venus is in Taurus, it's more of a yin energy. So take that into account as we unfold here the potential romantic blessings that may await for you. So this is a really great time if you're looking to connect with someone, reconnect with someone. This may be an auspicious time for you. All right, Sagittarius, let's take a look here. Ooh, you have here broken heart. So a great time for you to heal that once and for all. And let's see what else is coming through for you. Single Sagittarius, you have here storm warning and passion. All right. So some of you here may have had or may have experienced a really big breakup, separation, or divorce. Now, whether that was recently or whether that was way before, whatever this was, it did make an imprint in regards to your love life. Okay. So it's imprinted, it's created some type of script, idea, narrative, the way that you see love, the way that you want to connect with other people. But here's the thing. Now is the time to let go of the emotions part of it, extract the lessons, and roll into a new start. Okay. It's time for you to take a look at the passion that you still may have towards wanting to connect with someone. Yes, this may have happened, but it happened in order to create some type of improvement or progress, because maybe some of you did not want to leave this situation, circumstance, or event, whether it was difficult, whether it was that you felt like, it just was difficult to get or remove yourself from it. But some improvement has been seen or has been experienced after you've done the healing process having to do with this breakup, separation, or divorce. Okay? Again, uncomfortable, but you've learned something. And this is saying those lessons that you have learned, it's now time for application. Okay? Venus is in Libra. It's about putting something into action. So there may be someone, whether it's you looking at the past to someone that you've had very high chemistry with, or someone that you know that had high chemistry with you. Okay, so there could have been a very passionate situation, circumstance, or event. The reason why I'm talking about the fact that this person may have, okay, may be coming back from the past is because this person here is looking at the broken storm warning, broken heart and storm warning. It could be an ex from the past. It could be someone that there was a wedge of a disconnection in some way, shape, or form. There may be an opportunity to reconnect. Well, we'll see what comes through before I start saying something. But I'm just saying, if it looks good and if it feels like the person has grown, then that's a great opportunity to kind of take a look at again, because it's coming through as this was a very passionate connection. For others of you, there may be have nothing to do with the past or recent past. It may have there may be no connection of a person from the past or recent past, but it may feel very passionate. It may remind you of a connection that you had that was very passionate. Okay, so there could be here a reminder of that experience that you may have had. Okay, so maybe someone like before that you were like, wow, I haven't felt that way in such a long time. This may be an opportunity where that may happen for you. Okay, so let's see what else is coming through for you, Sagittarius. Ooh, 3 of Cups. Look at that. I didn't pick it. It came out all by itself. Reconciliation and reunion. Like I said, validation, confirmation here. There may be someone from the past or recent past. Maybe the things, situations, maybe there was some emotional baggage here someone was carrying. Maybe that someone was you, Sagittarius. Maybe it was the other person. But you have here the 3 of Cups. And the 3 of Cups is about, hold on a second. Let me see here. Yeah. Yep. There you go. It was more than one card. Let's talk about this very quickly. All right, Sagittarius. Number 1, there could be a reconciliation or reunion. All right. That's number 1. It could be a blast from the past. Someone that is super intellectual, smart, communicative. They're not emotional, but they come across as someone who's very logical and analytical. That's number 1. It could be someone like that from your past or recent past. For others of you, like I said, may not be anyone from the past or recent past, but there may be a friendship that may start during this Venus and Libra station, where you are friends or become friends now, and it may evolve in something that you weren't expecting, because you have here the Page of Cups. There may be an unexpected spark. Where you have passion here, and unexpected chemistry with someone that may have started just as like talking, getting to know, maybe not even in the capacity of wanting to date them. Maybe it's in a capacity of just sharing ideas, or however this may come out. Maybe of someone who is a Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius. They don't have to be, but there could be some important placements there that may come unexpectedly. They may cross your path unexpectedly, whether it's you cross their path where you decide to make that initiative. Okay, because like I said, Venus in Libra is about being active. So maybe you are taking this in the next step, but there's the sense of like, wow, I wasn't expecting that. Wow, I wasn't expecting to really be able to, feel very connected to that person that I was just chatting about, having nothing to do with anything other than some type of conversation or some, kind of like whatever that may be about. But there's a surprise here. And the surprise is that you may find that this person is valuable. There may be a valuable connection, a valuable friendship with this new person. If this person is from the past or recent past, you may find that this person was super valuable to you, or that you may have been very valuable to that person, and there may be here a reconnect. Okay, so just keep that eye open for you. It could also be someone just coming back to say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I wasn't my best self in the past or recent past. That could be someone else, or that could also be you. So beautiful energy here in a potentiality here for you, Sagittarius, during this. All right, nothing is flipping out. I'm saying flipping over, I should say. So let's see what other messages are coming through for you. Okay. By the way, if you are enjoying this reading, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Okay, look at that. Be careful. Do not take risks. Now, remember that I said this before, and I said, let me give myself an opportunity to go through the reading. But remember, I said, if it doesn't feel like this is the right move to make with someone, then don't do it. Okay, listen to your intuition. Not everything, not everything is good enough to grab, not every opportunity. I'm talking about that from the aspect of an eagle. An eagle sees things from an aerial view. An eagle does not just go hunt any prey, it doesn't just go and grab anything. It takes its time to observe and assess. So that may be saying something here for you. Okay, Sagittarius? Dogs, remember that I said this could be someone from the past that you had a really good connection at some point in time. Maybe it was just wrong timing, or some sense of like someone was carrying too many baggages here, or not paying attention, or just maybe it just wasn't the right time. But there may be a passionate friendship that may connect here with you during this time. Three of cups. For some of you, it's a reconciliation or reunion. For others of you, it's a brand new friendship. Again, it's not starting as passionate in that way, but you're going to be surprised at the wealth of value either this person has in intelligence and how they communicate, and how both of you are able to connect intellectually with one another. Okay, so for those of you who are sapiosexuals, what do I mean by sapiosexuals? A person who's very interested and is attracted by people's intelligence. Okay, so this is a great opportunity here. All right, so you have dogs here. All right, last but not least, and then we're going to give you a advice. Really nice reading here. A lot came through for you, single Sagittarius. I wish you the very best of luck during this Venus in Libra. And again, it's going to end by November 6th. Look at that box. You will be receiving a gift. All right. The gift could be tangible, or the gift could be the gift of intangible things, but are very valuable, such as love, connection, chemistry, friendship, time. All right. Time is valuable because it's something that you cannot get back. Once you invest in something or someone, this is why this is telling you. This is why, listen, Sagittarius, this is why it's telling you. You got to be selective like the hawk. You just can't go out there and just like, oh, yeah, I'm going to talk to 10 people. Okay, well, narrow it down. You know what I mean? Narrow it down. Out of those 10 people, 5 people, whatever, which is the one that is showing you the sense of, intelligent, balanced decisions. You don't want someone who is not thinking straight, right? So there you go. Last but not least, let's take a look at the advice for you. All right, Sagittarius. Up next is going to be Taurus. So for those of you who are here for the earth signs, we're about to start that shortly. All right, intuitive friends, Sagittarius, let's see what's coming through for you, my love. And you have here, wish come true. Ding, 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 ding. That may be the gift. Something that you've been working on. You've been working on the healing of that breakup, separation, or divorce in the past or recent past. Well, guess what? You may have the opportunity to reap the rewards of the healing and the letting go and the work that you've done. And you may be receiving the gift of a friendship, or an apology, or a reconciliation. Okay. What does it say here? It says a lucky break is on the way. Remember that I said here, validation, confirmation, Sagittarius, Page of Cups, something that you are not expecting. This may be this gift, the gift of friendship, the gift of reconnecting with someone, the gift of a new connection, starting off as friends, going out. And I feel that if this is a brand new person, you may meet them at a place where there's lots of people. So fill in the blank, whatever that may be for you. You may be invited to a friend's birthday party. You may meet them there. You know, that type of energy. Maybe you're invited to someone's wedding. You might meet them there. Maybe you're invited to a get together. You may meet them there, because this is giving kind of like people around you. You're not by yourself, is how this is feeling. If, like, for example, let me give you another example that's coming through, like a speed dating event, something like that. Like, that's the energy that I'm getting, people around you. Okay. So this could manifest as joyful news, Page of Cups, messages, unexpected texts, unexpected communication with someone, new opportunities or exciting relationship. Talked about that potentiality here. You'll find yourself in the right place at the perfect time. Exactly what I just said. You may be at the right place at the right time, and it may be super unexpected that you may meet someone that you are interested in, or they're interested in you. You may not know right away, but I'm telling you, there's something here having to do with conversations. Allow yourself to connect with other people, because it's going to be valuable. Yep, there you go. And if it's not that person, listen, singles, I say this all the time. I'm single too, so I'm telling you. If it's not that person, you may meet another person through that person. Always make connections, okay? You never know. They may have a brother, a sister, a cousin, or, uncle, an aunt, whatever. You know what I mean? Network. It says you'll find yourself in the right place at the right time. This isn't mere coincidence. It's a gift from fate. I mean, I'm not even making this up. You see that it says that there? A gift from fate. Okay? And what did you have here? A gift. And what did I tell you? It may be potentially be here a surprise, validation, confirmation. Last but not least, it says embrace this blessing and be open to the wonderful changes it will bring or may bring into your life. I mean, wow. You have 1111 here. That may be a sign, symbol, synchronicity for you here. Okay, Sagittarius. But wow, what a reading. If you like this reading, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Also, drop a rose in the comment section. And if you would like to show your appreciation, feel free to do a super thanks when you watch this reading. Either way, thank you so much, intuitive friend, and I'll see you next time. Up next, we have Taurus. Taurus is up next. Let's see who's come through and said hi, because while I'm doing the chat, Nana, hello, Nana, girl, haven't seen you in ages. I'm happy to see you here. Welcome back. I hope that you're enjoying the messages. Haven't seen you in a while. But then again, I haven't done a really long live in a while. Like, I'm talking about super long. I've done the readings for people, but this one is going to be a little longer than the usual. But yeah, thank you, Nana, for passing by. I greatly appreciate it. Intuitive friend, if you're enjoying these messages, well, guess what? Just subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts, so that when I come back on a live, you can meet me here again. And yes, I do give 5-minute mini readings on my channel for free. And I come on often enough. Okay, so I come up often enough. So just make sure that you are subscribed and that you remain subscribed to the channel. All right, up next, we have Taurus, the earth signs. We're now starting with you. Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Let me send. All right, I just sent Nana a heart there. Thank you so much, Nana, for stopping by and saying hi. All right, Taurus. After Taurus, we have Virgo. After Virgo, we have Capricorn. Once we finish the earth signs, I'm going to jump into the air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Then after Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, I'm going to finish off with the water signs, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Okay. That being said, let's jump into the next sign. Hello, Taurus, and welcome back. This is for the Singles Collective. So, single Taurus, welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Taurus sun, moon, or rising, or whether you have Taurus placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on connections, love, relationships, partnerships, and those placements may potentially be if you have Taurus, if you are a Venus in Taurus, Taurus Venus, if you have Taurus in Juno, if you have Taurus in your 5th house or Taurus in your 7th house. Okay, if that's the case, then these messages are for you. Okay, all right. That being said, Taurus, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. And if you're watching me live, just take a look in the chat. Okay. Now, I want to talk about this very quickly. Okay, Taurus, this is super important because Venus rules you too. But Venus right now, starting October 13th all the way through November 6th, is going to be stationed in Libra. Now, that is a very auspicious opportunity because Venus is going to be in its own home, in its own house. So it feels comfortable. It feels comfortable when it's in your sign, Taurus, and it feels comfortable when it's in Libra. Okay. And it also feels comfortable in signs that it exalts in. Okay. So for those of you who are astrologists, you know, I said that piece too before you say something. That's true. If Venus exalts in another sign, it's going to feel good there too. Okay. So the reason why we're having this live for all the singles, Taurus, is because when Taurus is in Libra, okay, it gives an auspicious opportunity for connections, dating options, getting out of your comfort zone, connecting with people, all right, giving yourself an opportunity here, if you're single, to open up and connect with others. Now, the difference is that when it's in Libra, when Venus is in Libra, it's more about action. It's more about that yang energy. When Venus is in Taurus, it's more about that yin energy. So, that being said, this transit that's happening, hello, Taurus, single Taurus. Let's see. Pardon the glitch. Let's see the romantic blessings that may be awaiting for you during this Venus in Libra transit. Okay, 10-13, October 13th through November 6th. Okay, let's see what's coming through for you, potentially single Taurus. All right, Taurus. So we have here for you 3rd chakra as well as dreams. Ooh, very, very nice. So first and foremost, 3rd chakra is the solar plexus. All right. You may feel the power of that Venus in Libra because Venus rules you too, Taurus. Okay. So there may be this sense of confidence coming in your direction. You're going to feel this sense of like, you know what, I really want to go out there. You know what, I really want, you know what it's called. It's like you're going to be feeling yourself. You may be feeling your sense of, beauty, attractiveness, your sensuality. It's as if you're going to radiate that Venetian energy. Okay, and it makes sense because Venus is going to, is right now in Libra, and you're going to feel good. It's going to give you some benefits here. Now, I feel here for you, Taurus, that you're also going to be more in tune with your gut level feeling. What does that mean? That means if you were to meet someone, you meet someone, someone meets you, however this may go down, what's going to matter to you is the vibe of the conversation, the vibe the person gives you. It's going to matter to you what your gut level feeling is telling you in regards to that connection, to that chatting with that person, to that meeting of someone. Okay. So this is a really good energy because it's as if you're going to be listening to your intuition a lot more, not just listening to it, but following through with the energy that you're picking up in regards to a person or a scenario, a situation, or an environment. So this is really good energy. You also have here, Taurus, dreams. Now, listen closely because you have here the third chakra, which is about solar plexus. And by the way, if you feel like you're not as confident as you would like to be at this moment in time, I would advise, just a suggestion, for you to work on your solar plexus chakra. The solar plexus chakra, if you listen to the solfeggio frequency of 528 hertz, it allows you to strengthen that solar plexus. Okay. Very, very important because it's very much connected to your self confidence as well as your intuition, your gut level feelings. Okay. Now, because this is very much connected to intuition as well, like your gut level feelings, and the fact that you have dreams here, I would say the following. Pay attention to your dreams during this Venus in Libra, October 13th through November 6th, because there may be some information, messages, premonitions that may be coming through your dreams that may be important, vital, or useful in connection to your love life. You may be dreaming about someone from your past or recent past, maybe an ex. And in the dream, try to figure out what's happening in the dream. Are they asking for an apology in the dream? Are you asking for an apology in the dream? Are you both back together in the dream? Are you having conversations in the dream? This is super important because it could be your subconscious clearing out what needs to be cleared out. And by the way, if you're interested more in having this reading, guess what? This week, I have something that you're going to love because I'm going to be focusing on what your ex's dreams are about you. So if you're interested in that, take a look at the playlist. Okay. That should be dropping later this week. Okay. So there you go. If you're watching this after October 13th or the week of October 13th, that should be already in the playlist. So go check that out. Okay. So dreams, again, there may be sign, symbol, synchronicities, or premonitions here, Taurus, focusing on some messages that you may be getting in your dreams. Now, for others of you, this could be you dreaming about the qualities or something here connected to someone that you may potentially meet. If it's not the person, and you may get some information because it's coming across as you're getting some type of message in your dreams that's either going to increase your self-confidence or that you're going to be able to intuitively connect to and get more information or connection here in regards to your love life. Okay. Dreams is also here talking about goals. Okay. So if your goal is to focus more on your love life, then this is the time to do it. Venus is in Libra, October 13th through November 6th. Great opportunity because that is the home of Venus. Okay. Or one of them. One is with you, Taurus, and the other one is with Libra. So again, wonderful auspicious time here to start moving and shaking your love life. Okay. All right, there you go. You have the Page of Swords doing a little peekaboo, so we'll take that there. Yeah, this is coming across as the romantic blessings that are waiting for you here is you having a whole complete different outlook in regards to love, connection, dating. And what else flipped over here? All right, the Wheel of Fortune. Listen carefully. Remember that I was telling you about a potential ex or someone from the past in those dreams? We're going to chat here because you have a lot coming through. All right, first, let's talk about this brand new opportunity, okay? You're going to have the opportunity here, Taurus, to really start thinking about the start of new ideas, new thoughts, new ways of talking about love, new ways of how you're going to communicate with other people when you meet them. There's a desire, there's a curiosity, so there may be someone or some environments where you may meet, or not meet, but have the opportunity to meet someone through conversation, through something interesting here. Something may come across as like, wow, that's an interesting conversation I've had here with someone. Okay, so I feel the communication and ideas are going to be positive. They're going to be intelligent based. They may be logical, rational. You may be more logical and rational also during this time period. Okay, but the Page of Swords is talking about you being in this beginner mindset of being open to learn more about either someone or an environment or something connected to love or dating. So the energy is here for you. Now, this is for brand new. For others of you, when I was talking about this, by the way, this person may be younger than you. Just saying. There may be an age difference. Either you're going to be the younger person or the other person there may be an age difference. You have 2 pages here. Okay. So there may be a significant age difference. It could go either way. I'm not talking about like a year or 2 years apart. I'm talking about like, 4 years, 5 years, things like that. Like it's going to be significant. 7 years apart, 10 years apart. You see what I'm saying? That's coming through here. But this Page of Swords, again, there's this new way of looking at something. Remember that I was talking about the dreams here for you, Taurus, right? And I said, dreams coming out for you in this reading when Venus is in Libra, all the way up to November 6th, could be an indication of you having a dream about exes or connections, right, from the past or recent past. I said, make a mental note, write down and jot down in your dream journal what comes through in those scenarios where you see yourself in the dream with an ex, because that may give you a lot of information there. So that's number 1. Number 2, okay, so maybe your subconscious here helping you clear something or come to an awareness of something. Now, that's what I had said before. The fact that the Wheel of Fortune is here, I'm going to tell you this piece. And it is, do not be surprised if there may be here some type of unexpected connection or communication with someone that you have known from before, okay? Or someone that keeps popping out in your dreams. Okay, you may have met this person before. You may have had a connection with this person. Maybe it was something deep and substantial. Maybe it wasn't. Okay, but the Wheel of Fortune is saying you're giving a really great opportunity here to improve something, progress in something in the area of love. Okay, because this is a singles reading. So you have an opportunity here with this Wheel of Fortune to improve or progress in the area of love. Also, improve or progress if someone from the past or recent past comes back to want to have a conversation with you. Okay? This conversation could lead to apologies, maybe from their end or your end, or clearing the air that you weren't able to do before when the breakup, separation, or divorce occurred. This is giving a new opportunity. Destiny is saying, I think that there's something here that needs to be discussed, cleared, or maybe re-examined. That's why the Wheel of Fortune may be coming for you or towards you. Again, both ways. Someone from the past, or you're going to be giving a new opportunity in love again. All right. So it could go either way. This is a general reading. But the fact that the Wheel of Fortune is here for you, Taurus, and the fact that your ruler, Venus, is in Libra, this is about being proactive. So there may be an opportunity here for you to do something again, but better. And communication is going to be super important. That's number one. Number two, Taurus, it may come from a distance. So you and this person, whether it's a new person or a blast from the past, may talk a lot before even thinking about reestablishing something or giving something a chance again with the Page of Pentacles. Okay, I'll talk about that in a minute. But the Eight of Wands is saying there's a conversation that could be had either with a new person that that's going to come towards you, or you're going to come towards to them. This could also be talking about a long distance relationship as well. So be open to that opportunity, or, if it makes sense. Okay. But this Wheel of Fortune is super, really, really good. It's really auspicious because the Wheel of Fortune is ruled by Jupiter, and Jupiter is the planet of good luck and expansion. It brings good luck. It brings destiny. It's where destiny and fate say, here's a free bonus gift for you in some way, shape, or form. So there may be here an opportunity, or someone that you've been thinking. It doesn't have to be dreams also. It could be someone that you've been thinking about for quite some time, or someone that's been thinking about you also. But there is an opportunity here. And with the fact that the page is here, the Page of Pentacles, it's going to take time to restore. So if this is someone from the past or recent past, it's not going to happen right away. There's the restoration process. The mending, fixing, or repairing may take some time. But with time, there may be improvement. For others of you, this is someone who's brand new. You're going to start investing time, energy, and focus. And this person will also either want to do the same, or you're going to be watching if this person values you, if they are being consistent. Because if they're not, you're going to say bye-bye, right? So we don't allow people to waste our time. Time is valuable. It's a valuable resource. It's a resource you can't get back. So whatever or whomever you may invest in, make sure that the person is planting the seeds of consistency and, focus. Okay. There. Kangaroo says unsettled times need to plan ahead. Okay. If you end up in a situation, circumstance, or event with someone that you all had already given an opportunity to, be vigilant. Make sure, like I just said, look, I hadn't even read the kangaroo yet, but like I said, if the person is not showing a new way or a new approach, then figure out what you're going to do, because if not, it's going to be the same thing as it was before in the past or recent past. If this is someone new, observe. Observation is going to allow you, look, you have peacock and you have hammock. The observation is going to allow you to be able to vet this person properly. And what do I mean by vet? I mean, people have to, you got to vet people in this time, in this age of dating. Okay. What does that mean? You need to observe. You need to assess. Okay. You have peacock. Beware of great pride. Okay. All right. So make sure that, this could go in either direction. Okay. Don't allow your ego or your pride to get in the way. If you feel like you really want to connect with someone or step up to someone, initiate a contact, go ahead and do so. Okay. This is not about gender. It's about, listen, you really see someone that you're interested in. Let them know you're single. Let them know that you're interested. Okay. Hey, would you like to talk sometime? You like to grab coffee sometime? What's the worst thing that someone could say? No. Okay, well then it's no, and you keep it moving. But don't allow pride and ego to get in the way of you exploring an opportunity. Okay. This is also some, it's funny because I'm also getting, by the way, let me see something here. You have, hello, intuitive friends. If you're watching me live, pardon the glitch. My apologies there. So as I was saying here, Taurus, the dream here could be your goal. The dream could be someone that you've been thinking about. They've been thinking about you. You also have here, like I said, great pride. All right. Oh, I know what I was saying. Dreams. Now, dreams could also be obviously hinting towards Pisces. So you have all the elements here: Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. You have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You have fire. You have Pentacles, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You have all the elements here. Okay. Um, but watch out for someone who may be a little bit self-centered or may not be open enough to take accountability for fill in the blank, whatever this may be about. So just keep an eye out for that. You also have here hammock. It says taking a vacation, physically or mentally. Okay. Listen, maybe your love life has taken a very long pause. That's fine. If it has, this is saying now it's the time for you to connect. Okay. You could also meet someone here either through a trip or when you're just casually going about your business throughout your life as well. Okay. So it could also be someone coming to your town, city, town, country, state for a vacation. So you may meet someone, and it's interesting because I said that at the top of the reading here with this Eight of Wands. There's distance here in some way, shape, or form. This is also talking about long distance or communicating at a distance. So, very interesting here. It could also be someone who's taking a trip at this moment in time and is coming back from a trip also, because that could also be an element there as well. All right. Okay, let's see. Last but not least, and then we're going to jump into Virgo's reading. Let's see here. Last but not least, and we have here for you wish come true. I mean, validation confirmation here when I was talking about dream. Remember that I said dream could be the sleeping state, but dream could also be your goals, aspirations, desires, and yearnings, right? So there you go. By the way, you have the number 1111 here. Okay, so that may be of importance. Not only do you have the number 1111, but if you count every single one here, you get 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 4. So there may be a very important and valuable connection here coming up for you, or potentially meeting someone that may be a valuable connection. I said that at the top of the reading with the page of the page of Pentacles. There may be an opportunity that slowly but surely may manifest into grounding those ideas. So we're not just talking about them. This is a person who says and does what they say, just like you do and say, that's that energy that I'm getting. So it's not just someone who's thinking about something, okay? It's someone who's actually thinking, planning, and doing something about it, making sure that there are concrete evidence of the foundation that's being built, even if it's just talking to each other or it's in the talking stage, okay? It says a lucky break is on the way. Validation confirmation yet again. I talked about that here with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Jupiter, the planet of good luck and expansion. Something is improving, something is making it round. By the way, you also have, there's something here with you in the number 1. Okay, Taurus, you have the number 37. 3 plus 7 is equal to 10. But in numerology, we only look at single digit numbers. And if we're looking at this, you have a lot of ones. Listen carefully, Taurus. I know that this is talking about Venus in Libra, October 3rd October 13th through November 6th, I want to say. But you may have an opportunity coming in 2026. I'm telling you, There's something that's coming in. If you meet someone during this time period, there may be something beneficial and concrete in 2026. If it's not, your opportunity, it's coming out now. It's being spoken about now, but it may not come during this Libra and Venus moment. It could come around later in the year 2026, because if you take the 2, the 0, the 2 plus the 6, take the digits of 2026 and you add them up, you get the number 10. You drop that 0, it's going to be a 1 year. So it's all about brand new beginnings. So there may be something favorable coming through for you in 2026 in love, but it's coming through here just for you to be aware. By the way, 11/11, November 11th, there may be something here around that. Or maybe it's connected here to what is 11? Oh, Scorpio season. There may be something here having to do with Scorpio season. Who knows? There you go. All right. It says a lucky break is on the way. Okay. You'll find yourself at the right place at the right time. It isn't mere coincidence. It's a gift from fate. Embrace this blessing and be open to the wonderful changes it will bring your life. Yeah. Improvement is coming in regards to your love life. Okay. Taurus, this is looking really, really good. I'm single. I'm a single Taurus. So listen, this is looking good. That being said, if you missed an opportunity to take a look at other placements, please feel free to do so. Take a look at the timestamps below if you're watching me after the live stream. Thank you so much, Taurus, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Virgo. Before I jump to Virgo's reading, I do want to mention here something for you intuitive friends. For those of you who are new and are visiting, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and if you like what you're seeing, you like what you're watching, then subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts so that whenever I come and do a reading, you are notified, okay? That being said, for those of you who are returning, my current subscribers, welcome back. Today I'm doing the singles reading, super important because Venus is in Libra starting today, October 13th, and that is very auspicious, super positive. So for those of you who are single, this is a great opportunity to see what potentially may be the energy that may give you more of a chance to really do see the changes that you are looking for in your love life. All right. Singles collective. What was that did a little peekaboo? Cup. Okay. Conversations here is also coming through. Having a cup of coffee with someone. Interesting. All right. Let's take a look at the next sign, and that is Virgo. And by the way, intuitive friends, I am having a little bit of glitches today. Don't know why, but I've had to kind of come off and then get back on. If that happens, my apologies. But it's been happening a couple of times here throughout the live. All right, up next we have Virgo. Hello, Virgo, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Virgo sun, moon, rising, or Venus, then these readings are for you. Now, if you could also have Virgo placements in other astrological natal placements on your natal chart, okay? And those placements could be in areas of love, partnership, connections, relationships, okay? And those placements are, if you are a Virgo Venus in Virgo, Juno in Virgo, 5th house in Virgo, okay? 7th house in Virgo, or is it 8th house in Virgo? I keep mixing that up. Then these messages are for you, okay, Virgo? That being said, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, or my client's testimonial, take a look down below in the description box. Give me 1 second. Is it 7th? I want to say, yeah, 7th house. I was right. I don't know why I'm getting confused today, because I say this all the time on my channel, but for whatever reason, I got confused. Okay, so if you are a Virgo in your sun, moon, rising, or a Virgo in astrological placements that focus on love and connections, and that is Venus in Virgo, Juno in Virgo, 5th house in Virgo, or your 7th house in Virgo, then these messages are for you, okay? So today, why is this important? I'm going to explain. Venus is in Libra as of today, October 13th, and it will remain in Libra all the way until November 6th. The reason this is super important is because Venus feels at home when it is in the astrological signs that it rules. So Venus rules Taurus and Venus rules Libra. Okay. When it rules in Taurus is more of a yin energy, divine feminine energy. When it rules in Libra, it's more of a yang energy. It's about being proactive, productive, and taking initiation, moving things, okay? Making those choices, all that stuff. So the reason why it's super important is because this is really, really good time if you are looking for making connections, if you're looking for potential candidates that you would like to date, to explore, to talk to, create friendship, whatever it is, this is a great opportunity because that transit is in an auspicious sign. It's it's in its own home, so to speak. Okay. Another time when Venus is good, and if it's not in either Taurus or Libra, it's when it's in a sign that it feels exalted, meaning it feels really good there, even though it's not its home. Okay, so let's take a look and see the potential romantic blessings that may be awaiting for you October 13th through November 6th. Okay. Let's see what's coming through for you, Virgo, okay? Romantic blessings awaits you, single Virgo. And we have here deceit and door to value. I'm also going to take the third one, which is grieving, okay? Now, Virgo, there may have been a situation, circumstance, or an event in the past or recent past in your love life where you may have said to yourself, that's it. I'm not going to date anymore. I'm tired. That breakup, separation, or divorce, this just isn't working for me. I'm done. And that's fine. And it's understandable because you may have been in a situation, circumstance, or an event where someone may have cheated on you. They may have been deceptive in other ways. If it wasn't cheating, it could have been lack of transparency in something. Okay. They were doing things behind the scenes, saying things behind the scenes. Okay. Whatever this deceit was, someone may have been wearing a mask. Maybe they weren't honest about something. They weren't transparent about something, and it caused you a lot of grief. Now, the reason why it's coming out now, this energy, maybe from the past or from the recent past, is because this is saying while Venus is in Libra until November 6th, so October 13th to November 6th, if you haven't focused on the healing process of this, you should, because this is a really great time to get that out of the way, right? To start working on that. Heart chakra, solfeggio frequency, 639 hertz, great, hertz for you to clear whatever may be residual there. Now, if you've done the healing and you're continuing to do the healing and you're saying to yourself, you know what, I feel like I'm ready, then that's the reason why you have this beautiful butterfly. The butterfly here is symbolizing a new beginning. This is a great opportunity for you to start a new beginning in regards to love, connections, partnerships, friendships, because you're going to let go of this energy from the past or recent past. Maybe a great opportunity Because if you allow yourself to undergo that transformation of healing, mending, repairing, fixing with the heart chakra frequency of 639 hertz, you listen to that 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes before you go to sleep. Close your eyes, place your hands on your chest, and allow yourself to let go of that energy. You're going to be very surprised at how different your frequency may readjust itself. Remember, where the mind goes, energy flows. What you perceive, your mind believes. So here, this is saying Virgo could be the start, because these doors aren't open all the way, but they're starting to open. So this is a great opportunity to start opening the door to value. Only the people, that's why it's not open all the way, the people you feel that value you and that you value them. Now, this could be new people coming in your direction. The way that you're able to see if someone values you is, are they being consistent? Are they are they aligning what they say and what they do, right? Is it sustainable, right? Are they just saying they're saying something and they do it only once or twice and forget about it afterwards? Obviously, that's not going to be beneficial, right? So consistency and focus, okay? Aligning words to actions, actions to words are going to be super valuable. Do they value your time? Okay. Are they a person of their word? Are they a rock solid person? You have Pentacles energy here. Okay. Are they a person that could be relied upon? Because that type of dependability and that type of stability, that structure, is it a person who is, a person who says what they do and what they mean what they say and mean and do? What is it that you say what you mean and mean what you say? Okay, is it that type of dependable reliability here? Is that person a person you can count on? If so, allow yourself the opportunity to open up. Okay, you also have the number 4 here with this value to door to value. Give an opportunity only to people that show you that they're willing to be consistent. That's it, right? If I tell you I'm going to call you, example, right? You meet someone and they say they're going to call you at 9 and they just forget, or they just don't even say, hey, listen, and also if it's a person who's always like, excuses of why this didn't happen, why that didn't happen, there you go. There's a little flakiness there, right? So this is talking about allowing yourself the opportunity to discern. Discernment is going to be super important. A type of individual that may, value you and you value them. Let's see what else is coming through. Now, it's interesting because you have the door to value there. Of course, Virgo, you are an earth sign, and there may be someone who may be coming in that you may be meeting or whatever, who may be an earth sign in their Venus, Juno, 5th or 7th house, or they may be a earth sign. Yeah, they may be an earth sign, maybe in their sun. That's going to be easy because then it's going to be either they're a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. But they could have their moon or their rising in an earth element is what I'm getting here. But we'll see. So intuitive friends, remember the sun sign is not the only aspect of a person's astrological. That's why sometimes people are like, oh, I don't believe in astrology. Well, because you don't understand that there are other placements. 4 of Swords. What did I tell you? It's time to stop thinking about what happened in the past or recent past. Okay. You want something new? You need to start thinking in new ways. You want newness? You want a new beginning? You got to let go of all of this. Oh, because this happened to me 10 years ago. We're not in 10 years ago. We're now in 2025. Hello, wake up. It's time to focus on now. And this happened before, and we need to get it out the way so that we could get and make room for better opportunities, right? You are not the same person that you were 10 years ago. You're not the same person that you were 5 years ago. You're not the same person that you were 2 years ago, 3 years ago. We all evolve and change. So this is talking about the evolution of you, right? So Four Swords is saying take a mental rest. Stop thinking about what broke your heart, how that happened, who deceived you, what did what. Learn from the experience and allow yourself to be more discerning this time around. Let's get more information here for you. All right. Look at that. Ta-da! Validation confirmation. And you see, intuitive friends, I'm an aggressive shuffler. Okay. So this came out for a reason. This is giving validation confirmation what I was telling you before, Virgo. I said, you let all of that go. Allow yourself to open up to the possibilities. You're going to have an opportunity here for one or two things. Number one, brand new person, Ace of Cups, okay? A new opportunity for you to have new feelings, new emotions, spiritual renewal. You've mended, fixed, healed, you've done your work. You're showing up as a better version of yourself because you're now mature. You've gone through certain things. You know better, so you do better, okay? Others of you, this opening the door to value may be a renewal of a connection that was very deep and very important and very, emotional for you. And maybe there could be a possibility of rekindling that connection again. Not for everyone, but for some of you, that possibility is there. Okay? So, discernment. Look at that. That person may come back and say, I'm sorry. The Star card, healing. Da, 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 da. So for others of you, there may be a possible opportunity here for healing and renewal, for an apology, whether it's you or them or both of you. None of us are perfect. We all make mistakes. And the important part here is learning from those mistakes. I always believe in giving second chances. Okay. You mess up that second chance, that's something different. But sometimes you do need that time apart in order to grow and to start viewing things from a different point of view. Sometimes that break is needed. Sometimes that break is useful. It allows people to mature. Okay. As they say, what is it? Distance makes the heart grow fonder or something like that. Missing someone that is there. Now, is it for everyone? No, but for some of you, that may be the case here. Okay, Virgo? For others of you where this is a brand new relationship that could be manifesting itself here during this Venus in Libra from October 13th to November 6th, guess what? It's all that you've been hoping, wishing, and calling into your energy field for. So there may be dreams coming true for you. Ace of Cups, again, new feelings, new connections, okay? New opportunity to connect with someone. Love relationships, renewal, happiness, feeling fulfilled. Okay? Your intuition letting you know, like, is this what I've been wishing, hoping, and desiring? The universe is saying, yes, you're having an opportunity to see that potentiality there with someone who's able to give you concrete evidence that they are interested in you. A person who's interested in you is not going to allow you to be confused. Okay, super important, intuitive friends. If you're confused, if you don't know where you stand with someone after a month, 2 months, then I don't know what to tell you. That may not be the best option. If you know what you want, you're going to go and get it. And if you know what you want, you're going to make sure people know. So don't allow this, whole confusion. Dating is not confusing if you're intentional. Always remember that. You have hacked. You will be playing a different role. For those of you who this may be talking about a blast from the past coming back, again, there may be here a potential for someone learning from their mistakes, whether that be you or the other person. Okay, keep an eye out because you got to make sure it's different. Concrete evidence. Okay, for others of you here, You may be playing a different role because you are the one, Virgo, that you're the one who's matured. You're seeing things differently now. You are now in a position where, remember that I said, when you know better, you do better. So this time around, look at that. You have gavel and you have wedge. Let's talk about that. Gavel, involvement with the law. Some of you may have had a breakup, separation, or divorce with someone here. This, for others of you, you may have had children with this person. For, for others of you, there may have been some type of law situation or justice. For others of you, you had nothing to do with the law, but this is talking about divine justice, something that was unfairly, listen carefully, something that may have happened unfairly in the past or recent past may be coming into divine justice. You could be hearing of someone that you may have been with in the past or recent past going through a hardship right now, and if it's connected to something that they did to you or whatever, it's divine karma. So let people live out their karma. Okay, so I'm just saying that may be there. Okay, this time around your role is going to be different. You're not going to be coming in saving them. You're going to let them learn their lesson. Okay, you're maybe moving forward into your love life here, and you have wedge. It says someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something that you want. Listen carefully, Virgo, because all of a sudden this is now turning into a third party situation. Not for all of you. Okay, for all of you that like the drama and the novella and the soap opera, okay, this is not for all of you. But there may be some of you out there who may have had an ex and or a divorced spouse, and this person may have made you go through a lot. They cheated on you, deceived you, backstabbing, caused a lot of stress and heartache. Is telling you forget about that person. But because either you have children with that person or responsibilities are connected to that person may not want you to be in a happy relationship. That person may be wishing, hoping that you stay single for the rest of your life. There you go, the wedge. If you find yourself that may resonate with you, then this is talking about you need to stop giving energy to that idea. You need to recalibrate your focus and be aware that this person may have that desire, but that you are the person that's driving your life. And so that you are going to create the boundaries that you need, maybe even close the door boundary wise to this person, because your interest is moving from the past. And if that's the case, then again, you have here the Ace of Cups with the Star card, mending, fixing, healing, or repairing. That's why I'm saying you need to get this energy resolved and healed in order for you to allow yourself to be open to new opportunities in love. Because if not, this is going to keep following you. It doesn't matter where you go. It's going to end up always breaking up your connection and your relationship. So having a strong boundary is going to be super important. All right, let's take a look here, Virgo, and then we're going to jump into Capricorn's reading. Virgo, we have here alignment. What did I say? If you're aligned, things are going to be aligned. Why? You control. You're in the driver's seat. Alignment, 222, 246. Number 6 may be important here for you. You have here, how do you move forward toward your true calling? And some of you may have been asking yourself that. Oh my gosh, this happened to me. It happened for you, by the way, because maybe this person wasn't meant to have this type of connection in the first place. They showed their true colors. Some of you may be like, oh my God, how am I going to do it? This is telling you. How do you move forward to your true calling? Simple. Follow what brings you joy. Ace of Cups. Your passion and enthusiasm will be guiding your light. you manifesting, wanting, desiring, calling in what truly you deserve. Your passion and enthusiasm will be guarding your light. If something sparks your interest, follow it. These paths will lead you closer to discovering your life purpose. Some people you got to say bye to and that's it, and lock the door and close it and don't look back. Okay? So here, the door to value, discernment is going to be super important. Not only that, but, you know, is the evidence there in order for you to, you know, give this new person an opportunity to get to know you and you get to know them. Virgo, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for joining me here today, single Virgo. And don't forget, if you like what you're seeing, all you need to do is subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts, so that when I do my free 5-minute readings that I do occasionally for my subscribers, you can also take part in that live. All right, Virgo, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Drop a rose in the comment section. Let me know if this resonated for you. All right, intuitive friends, up next we have Capricorn. Capricorn is up next. For those of you who are watching that are new or are visiting, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you are enjoying what you're watching. And if you are, subscribe to the channel, become part of the Lexa Tarot community. All right. So the readings that we have left here are Capricorn, and then I'm going to jump into the air signs. And then after the air signs, I'm going to jump into the water signs. Okay. Very thorough reading here for the singles collective because, like I said, Libra is in, Venus is in Libra today. And that's really, really good. It's very, a very good positive energy. So if you want to make certain changes, you want, you know, to start moving things along in your love life, you have a really good window of opportunity, October 13th all the way through November 6th. Okay. Does that mean that you're not going to have an opportunity anytime other than that? No. It's just saying that this is the most auspicious time for that. Okay. All right, intuitive friends. Let's see. Let me take a look here at the next sign. And we have Capricorn. So I'm going to add Capricorn here to the chat. So those of you who are watching me live, and by the way, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I greatly appreciate it. So single Capricorn, you are up next. Oh, I put it in twice by mistake. Okay, here we go. All right. Hello, Capricorn, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you, first of all, if you're a single Capricorn, this is the singles reading. This is a singles reading for single Capricorn. Welcome back, Capricorn. If you are a single Capricorn and you are a Capricorn in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Capricorn in your other placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, relationships, and those areas on your astrological natal chart are Venus in Capricorn. Okay. If you have Capricorn in Venus, you have Capricorn in your Juno, you have Capricorn in your 5th house, or you have Capricorn in your 7th house, then these messages are also for you. If you're not sure where you may have other placements, I think I did. And if I didn't, I'll do it by the end of when I finish the live. But you should have a Cafe Astrology link down below. It is a free service. And it does give you an overview in regards to your astrological natal chart. If you don't know your exact time of birth, then don't do that part. Just do the date of birth, and then you will still get a lot of messages. Okay. Now, Capricorn, why am I having this reading live for you? Well, because it's going to be a little longer than the usual. And that's because Venus is now in Libra. It arrives in Libra today, places itself in that connection, in that transit today. Why is that important? Well, because Venus feels at home in the astrological signs it rules. So Venus rules Taurus and Venus rules Libra. It rules love in a different way in Venus than it does in Libra. I'll talk about that in a minute. But because Venus rules Libra and Taurus, when it stations itself there, it feels very at home, very comfortable, is very auspicious. It gives an opportunity for those areas that Venus influences to radiate, to be more auspicious, luckier, more opportunities come in, okay? Now, when Venus is in Libra, Libra is a cardinal sign. It's a masculine air sign. So when Venus is in Libra, it's more about the initiation, the action, the moving of, okay? So obviously it's in I'm not going to talk about the shadow aspect of it, but when it is feeling good there, all right, there's going to be this sense of balance. You're going to feel like there are more options. Things are feeling better in love. You may be feeling better when it comes to love or dating. All right. So it's only going to be there for a limited time only until November 6th. But that's a pretty good window for you to make yourself open, right? To allow yourself to be open to that possibility. All right, single Capricorn, let's take a look at the romantic blessings that potentially may be awaiting for you while Venus is in Libra October 10th all the way through November 6th. Let's see what's coming through for you, Capricorn. Healer of the ages and person holding the coin. And look at that. Like I said, action. There you go. All right, healer of the ages. If you've been healing, mending, fixing, repairing your emotions, your heart from a breakup, separation, or divorce, this is great. You are doing the work as you've been single, which is super important. When we're single, we do the work for ourselves so that we can be readily available to be open to the opportunity that life or destiny may bring us, or that we want to pursue. Okay, person holding the coin, I'm getting this energy very much connected to like the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands. Don't worry about the fact that it says queen, or it doesn't say queen, it's woman. Woman is yin energy. So it's not about gender, it's about energy. So it's this part of you that you may be noticing or feeling more comfortable in. The part of you that is as this kind of like Queen of Pentacles energy. You may feel more secure, more stable right now at this moment in time, okay? In your own self, right? You may be a little bit more practical than usual, okay? Capricorn, you are an earth sign, so there's a sense of, there's a sensibility and practicality in the things that you do. I know because I'm a Taurus in my sun sign, so I can understand that energy, okay? You may be in this energy where you are very open to doing the work in connecting with someone, but only if this person is showing that they value you and that you value, there's a sense of value here. And I'm not talking about monetary. That's not the value that I'm talking about. I'm talking about belief systems, right? I'm talking about the foundation of the core elements that you find very important here, Capricorn, in regards to, your love life. All right. So person holding the coin is about you feeling more secure, more stable, or being open to only connections and friendships or people that you may be interested in that share that belief system with you. If they don't, you're not going to waste your time, right? You're going to keep it moving. I do feel here for you, Capricorn, that your intuition is going to let you know who this person may be or in what environment you may be able to feel that type of connection with someone. But once you do, once it presents itself and this person has checked off the boxes, okay, that you find are valuable and has checked off the boxes in how you are feeling intuitively connected to them, their vibe and their energy, then you are going to be more open to moving into action. Either your action is accepting an invitation or whether your action is asking for an invitation, right? So either you're going to be asking someone out, someone may be asking you out, or there may be something about exchanging numbers, ways that we can communicate. If the person that you're interested in hasn't given that opportunity, like hasn't asked you, then you ask, hey, listen, would you like to exchange numbers so we can grab a cup of coffee another time? What's the worst that can happen? Someone says no. Okay, well, if someone says no, there may be a reason. Thank you. Next. You see what I'm saying? We keep it moving. But it's about action. It's about, you're not going to find someone, you know, if you're hiding in the caves, you know what I mean? So this is talking about you really going out there and opening up that potentiality for yourself, okay? Again, healing is going to be super important. Make sure that you have done the work for yourself, okay? So that you can be more open in accepting an invitation or asking someone to accompany you somewhere, okay? Or get to know someone. All right, Capricorn, let's see what else is coming through for you, my dear. Single Capricorn, whether you are a Capricorn in your sun, moon, rising, or in other placements in love, such as your Capricorn Venus, Capricorn Juno, Capricorn 5th or 7th house. Let's see what's coming through for you. Now, remember, like I told you, that Venus in Libra is really, really good opportunity. And there you go, Knight of Cups. I mean, wow. Knight of Cups, someone who is really allowing their emotions and their heart and their intuition to move them. So Knights are all about movement, which again, you have action here. You're going from maybe not moving in that energy to actually being more open to allowing the probability of connecting and talking to someone. Have the Knight of Cups here. Temperance, patience is going to be key. Don't allow your past connections. Okay, 5 of Pentacles. Don't allow your ex to interfere with your next. Okay, so whatever you may have dealt with in the past or recent past, don't allow that opportunity to mess up an opportunity here for you to heal from that. Because if you don't heal from that, what happens is you allow that experience to take over and you're not able to move past it. You're not going to be able to grow. So this is going to be super important, okay? You need to heal through that. And once you are mending, fixing, healing, and repairing yourself through that, it gives you the opportunity to start moving, start trusting your intuition, start trusting the vibes that you're feeling. You're following your heart, you're following your intuition. Knight of Cups, like I said, it's about movement, but it's also about flirting, okay? Being in love with love. Believing that yes, just because something didn't work out in the past doesn't mean that it's not going to work with someone else. Like I said, don't allow your ex or ex experiences in love to sabotage what could be potentially coming in your direction or that you could be moving towards. Temperance. Temperance is ruled by Sagittarius. Temperance is about patience, okay? It's about you taking the time to meet and get to know someone and that person to meet and get to know you. All right? It's vetting. Vetting, super important word. Okay? You're not waiting for someone, you're vetting the opportunities. Just like when you go to an interview, right? When you go to an interview, the company is vetting. They're trying to see the best person for the job. Okay? So in this case, we're talking about you having the patience to be able to get to know someone that you may be interested in, and they may be interested in you. All right. Now, if we're talking about energies and elements here, okay, there's still more to the reading, but I am getting, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm getting, okay. So I'm getting all the elements. I'm getting Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Remember that I talked about that I was seeing clairvoyantly the Queen of Wands? That's fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cups energy, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Fire sign again coming through here with Sagittarius and Temperance. And action, although action is yang energy, but I'm seeing it as the wind. So you basically have like, by the way, you have a lot of fire here. This person could be a fire sign. Doesn't have to be, but could be in some other placements on their chart. Yeah, because there's the healer of the ages has fire coming out. We have fire again because I told you about the Queen of Wands energy that I was seeing clairvoyantly. The Temperance card is ruled by Sagittarius. There goes fire again. Okay, so they can have a lot of fire in their chart. There could be a person who's very proactive. Okay, doesn't have to be, but it could be. Ooh, look at that. All I did was do that, and what came through? This may be a storyline there, so I'll take that. There's more than one there. Okay. All right, so we have the card here, but I don't want to look at it yet. So whatever this card is, I'm just going to place it here because that may be something important. It's coming through as that. So let's look at that last. You have broken bridge, unsuccessful outcome to a problem. What did I say? Just because, I've been telling you this since the top of the reading, and you're the only sign that I've been saying this to that came out like exactly that. Don't allow an ex to mess with your next. Okay, so don't allow all the experiences from the past to keep you from allowing yourself to meet and go out there back into the dating scene. You also have owl. Remember that I kept saying vetting, vetting, vetting. Super important word when it comes to dating. It's not waiting for someone to come. It's vetting them, making sure that they have the skills and the sustainability, that they're healed, that they've done all these things that you are looking for, okay? In a connection, all your values that you are looking for in a connection. But in order to do that, what do you need to do? You need to learn about the person. Owl is about intuition, but owl is also coming across as education and knowledge. You need to know who people are before you just start following your intuition and your heart, right? So that is a good thing because it's chemistry. There's going to be some chemistry here with someone, okay? So that's good. But allow yourself to get to know who this person is. Owl says, good advice from a wise person. It may be this reading. Maybe something here in the reading that's alerting you, hey, Capricorn, during this Venus and Libra time, October 13th through November 6th, this is a good opportunity for you to go out there, meet people, connect, be proactive, okay? You have quill, get back to basics. Get back to basics. You know what it is that you're looking for in a connection. You know what those elements are. I'm not talking about, just like, oh, I want a person to be this height, have this color hair, have this color eyes. I'm not talking about that type of, no. I'm talking about the structure of something, the foundation of something. What is super important to you? What qualities of a person is super important to you? As a person who's single, as a person who has gone through breakup, separation, or divorces, where you have broken the bridges, right? You've decided, listen, I'm never going back to that type of individual or that type of personality or description ever again, then you know what it is that you want. Get back to basics. Some people may have said, "Oh my gosh, you're so picky." No, I'm not picky. I'm selective. There's a difference. I want to be able to give to someone who sees value in what my qualities are. And if it may mean that I have to wait a little longer for good quality people, then I am willing to do that because I'm not going to rush into something. I'm going to make sure that they're checking off my checklist, and that you, of course, they're going to be looking at you, hoping that you check off their checklist. But here's the thing. If you don't have a checklist, how are you going to know the type of person that you need to vet into having a connection with in a relationship? Right? If you're going, loosey goosey, whatever, floats, whatever comes your way, that's not really being selective. Because guess what? When companies hire people for their teams, they hire for their team, meaning for their company, for whatever it is that they're hiring, they don't just go loosey goosey. They try to get and vet the best qualified person for the job. Ta-da! So that being said, if it works for companies, it could work here for your love life too, right, Capricorn? Okay, so this is what this is talking about. Get back to basics. What is it that you really value in a person? What are those values? And if the person doesn't have that, then it's okay. We go back to the drawing field, drawing pad, right? All right, last but not least, let's take a look because this has me. Look at that. Ah, sunrise, new creative ideas, new ventures, new start. If you listen to the advice that came through in this reading, it's going to give you an opportunity to start fresh, a new beginning, a new way to look at your dating scene, dating world, okay? Selective is not, it's not a bad word. Selective is just you knowing what it is that you value and allowing yourself to make some adjustments, okay? Maybe the things that you were looking for 5 years ago may not be the same things that you're looking for in the present. That's why you see this person with 2 shells here. But we can combine those belief systems that you still have and new ones that you've acquired and make something new. That's where temperance is here for, okay? New creative ideas, fresh new start. Beautiful. Last but not least, let's take a look at your final card here. I hope these messages have been insightful here, Capricorn. I wish you the best. This is a really great time. Drop a rose in the comment section, as that lets me know that these messages may have resonated for you. All right. Last but not least, advice. Spiritual awakening, new beginning, personal growth, embracing creativity, finding your path, inner peace, and transformation. Transformation being here, this temperance card. The temperance card is about alchemy, taking 2 things and making them new. So there you go. In order for you to place something into action and actually start on the path of this new beginning in your love life. There you go. Beautiful. It says you're entering a new phase in your spiritual journey or in your love journey, right? In the area of love. While it may feel like a dark night of the soul, know that this part of your awakening, know that this is part of your awakening. So you needed to go through that, tower moment in your past or recent past in order for you to either be more selective or for you to learn a lesson here. It says you're on the path of enlightenment and this challenging period will soon pass, especially for those of you who may have just, got out of a connection here. This is telling you that This too shall pass. This is the process of growth and transformation. So you are entering this beautiful energy here when Venus is now here in Libra. Okay, so very beautiful energy. By the way, what number do you have here? You have 10, you have 1001. You may see ones, sign symbol synchronicities, or the number twos, 246, something like that, 2468, you know. But yeah, there you go. That being said, Capricorn, I hope these messages have been insightful. Up next, we have, who do we have? We have Gemini. We're entering the air signs. Nice. For those of you who are watching, if you like what you're seeing, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts, because I also do free 5-minute mini readings on my channel, but only for those who are subscribed to my channel. So subscribe, remain subscribed, turn on your notification bell and all alerts, so that when I do a live reading, you are more than welcome to join in. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support, for those thumbs up, for saying hello, for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. As you know, these messages are, for entertainment purposes only. Okay. All right, intuitive friend, we're going to jump into the air signs now. So if you are an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius, well, we're going to start on your reading now. Okay. All right. Hello, Gemini, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however Gemini may show up on your astrological natal chart, then these messages are for you. Remember that if you are a Gemini in your Sun, Moon, Rising, or if you're a Gemini in your other houses that focus on love, connections, and partnerships, and relationships, then these messages are for you. Okay. Now, what are those areas, or which areas are those? So if you have Gemini in your Venus, if you have Gemini in your Juno, if you have Gemini in your 5th house on your astrological natal chart, if you have Gemini in your 7th house, okay, those are placements that really focus on love, relationships, and partnerships. So if you have Gemini there, then these messages may also be useful for you. But first, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. Or if you're watching me live, take a look at that in my chat list. That being said, Gemini, today I'm going to do this extensive reading. I'm going to give you as much detail as I can. So just letting you know, this one may be a little bit of a long one, but it's going to be useful. Okay. There's lots of information coming through, especially with the fact that Venus, the planet that influences love and connections and partnerships and relationships and value and valuing of connections and relationships and partnerships and friendships, is now in Libra as of today, October 13th. And that's going to be there all the way through November 6th. So why is it important? It's important because when Venus is in a house or in a sign that it rules, it feels very, very comfortable there. So Venus feels very comfortable when it's in Taurus and when it's in Libra. Okay, so those two placements feel really good to Venus. So what does it do? It radiates even more. Okay, it's an auspicious opportunity in time here, especially with love and connections. Okay, now when Venus is in Taurus, is more of a yin energy. Okay, but when Venus is in Libra, it's more about being proactive, action, initiative. It's about the movement, it's about making things happen. Now, Libra is a cardinal sign, but it is a masculine air sign. Now, masculine has nothing to do with gender. It's about the energy, the yang energy. Okay. So, we're going to take a look at how this auspicious opportunity of Venus in Libra may bring you, okay, potentially here, a romantic opportunity in your direction. What romantic blessings may potentially await for you here, Gemini, during this beautiful time period, October 13th through November 6th, when Venus is stationed in Libra. Okay, so let's take a look here at what's coming through for you here, Gemini. And we have here for you travel, we have deceit, and we have patience. Trust is also here. So this is a time for you to start trusting things. You may have had a bad experience at some point here. Okay, breakup, separation. Let's start with this one because this one was in the middle. Let's talk a little bit about this. Okay, Gemini. Okay, there may have been some type of very big, powerful deceit, cheating, deception, lack of transparency here, somewhere in your past or recent past, in prior connections. Okay, that may have been for some of you long ago. And the reason why I'm saying it could have been long ago is because the cards came out like this. I just happened to pull the deceit out first because it is in a very strong placement. And if we look here, it's travel and deceit. And this person that is in a way guiding this gondola, okay, is looking at the past. So this could have been very much far in the past or recent past. And if it was like a major heartbreak or your first heartbreak or, a divorce, a breakup, a separation, and it was super powerful, it may be coming up again because we need to talk a little bit about that before we jump into what may be potentially coming in for you upcoming now with this Venus in Libra. Okay. So there could have been something here in the past or recent past long ago, or maybe it's your recent past, okay, that you're trying to move away from, where there could have been a connection here, a breakup, separation, or divorce. Someone may have cheated, someone may have deceived you, someone may have had a lack of transparency. Okay, it may have broken your heart, it may have broken the trust. It's been difficult to repair. You moved away from that person or that situation. Okay, it could have been a long distance relationship. It doesn't have to, but I'm letting you know now, be very careful with long distance relationships. Okay, Gemini, be very careful with long distance relationships, especially those apps where someone is like super far away from you. Be very careful. Okay, so be aware of that. But for some of you, you may have already endured that big, breakup, separation, or divorce. Now, the reason why this has come through for you is because you have needed a lot of time, or you have taken a lot of time in order to heal through that breakup, separation, or divorce. And this Venus in Libra is saying, take the time that you need in order to readjust your sails. Okay? Be mindful that if you are, or if you see yourself in something similar to whatever you walked away from, left behind, or however this breakup, separation, or divorce may have been, allow yourself the time to heal so you don't end up making the same mistake or making the same moves again. Okay? That's what this is talking about. Patience is going to be key. It's going to be super important for you to heal, mend, and fix. And once you do, now let's see what else is coming through for you. So let's get more clarity here. Okay, Gemini? It's funny. Oh, look at that. 5 of Swords. I told you, whatever this was, really, really, you took an emotional hit. 5 of Swords. All right. 5 of Swords, bruised eagle, mental conflict here, feeling mentally defeated by the loss of something. argument. Someone walked away, you walked away. There was a decision here made in some way, shape, or form. Someone got hurt, whether it's words, thoughts, memories. That is all having to do with over here. So if you haven't been working on letting go of that energy, this may be a great opportunity for you to do that. Because with time, work, and patience, the more you take time to heal from that, the more that you're able to let go of this jaded heart and energy, or resentment, regret, or whatever emotions may still be hanging on to you, connected to that breakup, separation, or divorce, or that manipulation person, gaslighter, love bomber, whatever that was in the past or recent past. All right, so this is giving validation, confirmation on what I was feeling at the top of the reading. And by the way, that just fell out on its own. I didn't even look at that. There you go, Ten of Swords. For some of you here, Gemini, you're still healing through that. It's been super impactful. Okay? Listen to the heart chakra frequency of 639 hertz, solfeggio frequency. Do some meditations there. Place your hand on your heart. Close your eyes. Listen to the heart chakra frequency, 639 hertz solfeggio frequency, in order to heal what maybe at this moment in time may not be fully healed. Okay? Energetically forgive people, situations, circumstances, or events, because that may be pulling on your energy fields in matters of love and connections and trust. Because the Ten of Swords, again, it's coming across as someone from the past or recent past may have done a real big number on you. They may have deceived you in some way, shape, or form, or tried to, or manipulated you, gaslit you, love bombed you. This may have been a narcissist. This may have been, I mean, listen, there's a lot there. What's good about the Ten of Swords is this, that although this looks like a very heavy card, and it is, it's talking about the you letting go of that energy. So that is the bright side of this reading for you, that through patience, hard work, and dedication, you are now letting go, because tens are all about completions. You're letting go this energy here. You're letting go of the painful ending. You're letting go of the dead weight. Okay? And you're giving yourself, look at that, King of Wands. You're giving yourself, Knight of Wands. You're giving yourself the opportunity and the freedom to leave behind, look at that Judgment card, to leave behind all that situation, circumstance, or event from the past or recent past. You're in this Knight of Wands energy. You're embodying and embracing the freedom, the movement, the self-confidence, the inspiration, the motivation, the drive to move past all of this from the past or recent past. And what you're doing, or what's available here for you, Gemini, is your opportunity to have an epiphany, meaning looking at what happened as something happened for you, so that you can learn from whatever this is, so that you can let go of old patterns of behavior, so that you can adjust, mend, fix, repair yourself, because there could have been something here of some type of self-sabotage here. There could have been a runner-chaser dynamic here. You could have known very early on that, you know what, you shouldn't have really gone into that connection, because maybe you're up here and that person is down here. However you may want to interpret that. Okay? You're up here, the person's down here, but you're lowering yourself because you're afraid that I'm afraid of being alone. I don't want to be alone. Whatever excuses that you may have made. So you lowering your standard may have allowed this opportunity to have happened for you. So you needed to learn a lesson. Now you've learned the lesson. You're letting go of that. You're saying to yourself, I'm free. I'm moving in a new direction. I'm seeing things very different. The Knight of Wands energy. You have the freedom to move in a self-confident way and have an epiphany. New awakening, seeing things in a very different light, learning from your past mistakes, having a second chance at love, giving yourself a second chance at, enhancing your happiness. And I say enhancing, not completing, because you should be at a place when you start dating, right? You should be more open to that. You should have done the work. So if you've done the work, you've done the mending, fixing, healing, okay? But if you've been jumping around from one person to another person to another person to another person to another person, then you haven't done the work, right? If you're very sure of what your standards are, you're not going to allow yourself to lower your standards again. So now you've had an awakening, you've had an epiphany. Your patience will give you rewards here. The Judgment card in Tarot is ruled by Pluto. You're having a second look at something. You're taking a reevaluating here how you view love, and here reevaluating how you can show that you trust people again. Okay, people have to earn your trust, obviously, but there could have been something here very much connected to that. Remember, deception. So epiphany here. Look at that. You have arrow. Let's see what else. You have wind chime. Okay, that came out all by itself. So let's see what this is talking about. Arrow, you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. You're on the right path if you've done the work and you're ready to move forward. Okay, you're on the right path if you're moving forward and you're looking at yourself in a different way, looking at the lessons that you've learned and putting them into application. If you're looking at this from this aspect, then you're moving in the right direction. If you're not, then you still need time to heal. Okay, you have arrow that jumped out of the deck first. So you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. You've been patient with your healing process. You've been patient on learning the lessons that you've needed to learn on your own. Now is the time to learn the lessons that you need to learn when you connect with whomever you choose to connect with. And you tend to be more discerning of that person, who that person may be. You're in the right path. Like I said, if you've done the healing, or you're doing the healing, you're more in a peace and harmonious state. Wind chimes. I said this before, but I'll say it again if you missed it. Heart chakra frequency, 639 hertz, solfeggio frequency. Whatever the situation, circumstance, or event, continue to do that frequency. Listen to it at 5 minutes at the top of your day in the morning, 5 minutes at night. Cleanse and clear this energy so that you're more open. You're more confident. You're inspired and driven to want to connect with new people, new circumstances, new environments. I do need to mention, because it's here, so I have to say this because of that Judgment card, there may be someone coming back from the past wanting a second chance or wanting to have a talk. Maybe you want to reconnect with someone from the past. Before you do that, make sure that enough time has passed so that there's growth on your end and on their end. And make sure that if it's with this person over here, just be careful. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, if it's with this person from the past or recent past, you got to be careful, because that may happen all over again. Okay, so as the saying goes, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. No, wait. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Okay, so there you go. Let's take a look at your advice, potential advice here for you, Gemini. Up next, we have Libra. So Libra, you are up next. Gemini, you have 2121. Look at that. It's like the twins. The same number twice. You have mirror numbers. You have twinning numbers. Of course, makes sense. You are Gemini, right? So Gemini, you have here energy levels. The day you've been waiting for is on its way. Maintain your discipline as you move closer to your ultimate goal. Remember that I was telling you, you may have been up here and who the person you may have chosen may have been down here. And instead of you just waiting for the right person to meet you where you're at, you decided to go down a notch, and then all of this happened. All of this is either happened or is happening, and if it's happening now, you're on the verge of stepping out of that, and that's why you're watching this singles reading, you see? But you have here energy levels. Again, the day you've been waiting for is on its way. Maintain your discipline as you move closer to your ultimate goal. There's no need to overextend yourself. I'm not saying this. This says it. I'm going to show you. Guard your energy to stay focused. Does that sound familiar? Remember that I was talking about those levels? Somebody might have shown you who they were, even if they were on your same level. Listen to this. Even if the person was at your same level, someone showed you who they are, and you decided to people please and take them back again and give them another chance. And no. So then this is the learning that you needed to do. You see what I'm saying? So there you go. It says your efforts will pay off. Remember, it's a climb, not an elevator ride. I mean, wow. Validation confirmation. By the way, you have the number 2121. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. So you may see 333 as sign symbol synchronicities. You may also see mirror numbers or double numbers like that. 1111, 2121, 3232, like that. You may see numbers like that. Okay, so that's validation confirmation for you as you go through this Venus in Libra energy, which is going to end by November 6th. Okay. That being said, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support, Gemini. Gemini, if these messages have resonated for you, drop a rose in the comment section, and that lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. Okay, don't forget, drop a rose in the comment section and let me know how these messages resonated for you. That being said, have a good one, Gemini, and I'll see you soon. Hello, intuitive friends. If you are new and you're watching me for the first time and you're visiting, welcome. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts, so whenever I come and I do live readings, you are, number one, you get the notification. And number two, especially if I'm doing my free readings that I do for my five-minute mini readings, okay, that I do for my subscribers, you'll have an opportunity to take part in that. But you need to be subscribed to the channel, okay? All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Libra. Libra, you are up next. Okay. It's been a marathon today for the Singles Collective, and that's because Libra is now in Venus, and this is a great opportunity for all of us who are single to make the best out of this window of auspicious time. I'm going to explain that in a minute, okay? So for those of you that are watching me live, I don't want to repeat it more than once. Okay? All right, Libra, here we go. Hello, Libra. Welcome back. By the way, happy birthday, Libra season. Okay. Hello, Libra. Welcome back to the channel. If you are a Libra sun, moon, rising, or if you're a Libra in placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, relationships, partnerships, then these messages are for you. And those placements are as follows. If you are if you have Libra, Venus in Libra, if you have Libra in Juno, if you have Libra in your 5th house, Libra in your 7th house, then these messages are for you. Okay. All right. So if you don't know much about your astrology report, then take a look down below. When I finish this reading, you should be able to see the Cafe Astrology link. That is free of charge. If you don't know your time of birth, then don't put it in there. But if you do know your date of birth, put it in, because you're still going to get a lot of information. Okay. So go ahead and try that Cafe Astrology. And yes, it's free. Well, the last time I checked, it was free. It's always been free, but it's a really, really good resource and good tool. It is free. Yeah, you'll get more placements. Now, why is this time so important, Libra? Why is Venus in your sign that is happening today, October 13th, and it's going to run all the way through November 6th. So whenever you see this message from October 13th through November 6th, these messages are for you, single Libra, okay? Now, why is this important? Well, number one, as you may already know, Venus rules your sign, Libra, and it also rules Taurus's sign. That means when Venus is in those placements of either Libra or Taurus, it feels really, really good. It's at home. It radiates, it just amplifies, is very auspicious. It's a great opportunity. Things start feeling good. They start flowing a little bit better because Venus is where it feels very comfortable, and that is in Taurus and in Libra. Okay. Now, also, if we're talking about astrology, if Venus and when, if and when Venus is in other places where it feels it exalts, then that's something different, right? That's also another opportunity for extra, auspicious energy. But Libra, this message is going to be super important for you, as it was also for Taurus, because Venus rules your sign. And so because it's now in your sign, October 13th through November 6th, you may find yourself in this energy where you may feel more inclined to want to connect with someone, connect friendship wise, be interested in someone interested in you. Love, relationship, partnership, connection, chemistry amplifies because Venus influences love and partnerships and value. Okay. So that is the reason why for you, Libra, today, especially because Venus is entering your sign October 13th through the 6th, it is a very good period, time frame that you can manifest or at least connect or reconnect. Okay, especially for some of you who are like, oh my God, I had an opportunity and it went bye-bye. And oh my God, that's it. I can never try again. No, you can. This is a great opportunity. But see, this is the thing. You got to show up in a different way, because if you're going to show up like you showed up before, then the opportunity may not lend itself for that, right? So Venus in Libra is telling you it's time for you to be active, proactive, and take the initiative. All right. Venus in Libra is very different energy than Venus in Taurus. Venus in Libra is about that yang energy. Okay. So you, Libra, you are a cardinal sign, but it is an air sign, but a masculine air sign. And masculine has nothing to do with gender. It's about the energy of the yang. Everything has polarity, yang and yin energy. And so it is now, Venus is in a yang energy state when it's in Libra. So Libra, let's take a look and see what romantic blessings may potentially await for you here during this window of time until November 6th. When it comes to your love life. Okay, so this is all about your love life. Single Libra, you have storm warning, friendship, and person holding the heart. Remember that I just said that a little while ago? I said to you, Libra, if there were connections here that you just may have messed up, You may have an opportunity to fix it, but you got to show up as a different person. This is exactly what I just said. Validation, confirmation. For others of you, it's a different message. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. But I'm going to go back to what I said and what's coming through here. There may have been an opportunity here in the past or recent past where you were either getting to know someone as a friend, sharing time with them, getting to know them, whomever this person may have been. It may have been someone that you really liked, someone that really caught your interest. However, there may have been something that may have occurred here in the past or recent past in regards to that person that you were getting to know. And it comes up as friendship because maybe it was at the beginning stages of getting to know someone. So something here created a breakup or a separation from this energy here of you really being interested in this person and this person being interested in you. Like I said, for some of you, this is someone from the past or the recent past. For others of you, Libra, this is saying to you, you need to let go of the things that may have happened in your love life in the past or recent past. The best way for you to vet a person, and what do I mean by vetting? Vetting means not that you're waiting for the right person to come, but that you are, in a way, seeing and observing and assessing this person's qualities. So, in order for you not to end up in a breakup, separation, or divorce, as you may have had in the past or recent past, it's going to be very important for you to learn the lessons that you need to learn here. Let go of the guarded, jaded energy. Change your patterns of behavior that may have created a breakup, separation, or divorce in the past or recent past. What do I mean by that? I mean, connections are about two people. It's not about one person. So there may have been something here that you may have had a pattern of behavior or a self-sabotaging thought or limited belief that may have created a breakup, separation, or divorce. This is saying, learn the lesson. Now, when you move into connecting with people, start off as friends. So intimacy, maybe something that could be last on the list, not because it's not important, but because there are many forms of intimacy. And you need to get to know the person so that you can see the red flags, your own red flags and the other person's red flags, right? So that is telling you that before you get wrapped up in feeling head over heels on someone from the outside aesthetically. What do I mean by that? Well, Libra, listen, I'm a Taurus and I'm ruled by Venus too, and aesthetics matter. Okay? Something looking good matters. And that's great, whatever floats your boat. But here's the thing, you're going to have to go deeper, because something that may look very appealing on the outside could have a lot of situations here that they may not have been able to heal and clear from, and you may get caught up in something like that. So that's why it's very important here, and that's why you have friendship here in the middle of your spread, because this is telling you, learning to know someone as a friend. And I'm not saying friend zones, I'm saying getting to know them, who they are, is super important in order for you to know, is this a person I can open my heart to or give my heart to? Because if not, you're going to end up in some situation or some mess that you already did in the past or recent past, you see? So friendship, getting to know someone, that's going to be super important here for you, okay? So there you go. For some of you, this is something having to do with the past or recent past. For others of you, it is a brand new person that may be coming in. All right. Either way, I do feel that there is a sense of an awakening here. You may have, listen, either this is someone from the past or recent past, you kind of consider them only as a friend, and now you're like, damn, I should have done something different because I can see that this person's qualities could be more than just a friend. This person could really be someone who I can really have something concrete with in the near future. Okay, so that awakening may be coming up here during this time. For others of you, again, something that may start as a friendship may end up in something a little bit more. So there you go. Beautiful message there. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Okay, Libra. With Venus in your sign as of today, October 13th, all the way through November 6th. Let's see what's coming through for you, okay? What romantic opportunities or blessings may await? Look at that, 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. You may have an opportunity here to create something rock solid with someone that you may be very much interested in, or may start getting to know and may start being very much interested in them. There may be an opportunity for something very valuable to develop here between the both of you. But here's the thing. Have you worked on yourself? Have you let go of your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs? Have you changed those old patterns of behavior that didn't work the first time around in that connection that may have been a breakup, separation, or divorce, and may have not worked out in other connections either because it's a pattern? So have you fixed that? Have you repaired that? And if you have, then you have an opportunity here to be able to connect with someone. See, what did I say? Ace of Swords, a brand new awakening. You're thinking about something very differently now than you did years ago or in the past or recent past. When these mistakes, or I should say things that happened for you, these opportunities that didn't go very well, that created a lot of heartbreak, headache, and, pain, tears, and grief. When that happened, when that occurred, you may have thought about things very differently. You may have been younger. You may have not had the maturity to assess something in the way that maybe perhaps you're able to do now. And so the storm warning, where you may have missed the red flags, you may have been a walking red flag, the other person may have been a walking red flag, and you just kind of didn't have the experience to figure out how to get past it. But now you do. Now you've gone through the experience. Now you've gone through the heartbreak. Now you know better. And when you know better, you do better. And that's the Ace of Swords energy here for you. Okay? The Ace of Swords, you are now no longer in an area or in a time frame where you are confused. Why? Well, because the Ace of Swords is about cutting through the confusion. It's cutting through the self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs. It's cutting through whatever excuses you were using or whatever excuses people were giving you that you may have been believing that weren't the right thing for you. You were missing those red flags. And so this Ace of Swords is saying, especially for you, Libra, because Libra tends to be a little bit confused. It's when it's not in its, excuse me, when it's not in its firm, stable, secure confidence, it is in people pleasing, and it's about not knowing what they want. So when Libra is not in balance, you get to see those two shadow areas. So storm warning, again, that could have been the shadow areas, the people pleasing, the being so diplomatic, the shutting down, the not communicating, the not knowing, being confused. I don't know what I want. I don't know what to say. I'm going to shut down. I'm going to be quiet. I'm just going to stay passive. And again, there could have been those red flags there. But now, ta-da, new energy, Ace of Swords energy. Okay, you cut through that confusion. You cut through that BS from the past, from the recent past. The divine, the universe, your higher self, your ethereal guides are granting you, giving you, extending the blessing of you being able to see things for what they are, being able to see people for who they are, being able to see the red flags, being able to see when you are allowing yourself to go back into old patterns of behavior. It's you taking accountability. And this accountability here with the Ace of Swords is saying, This is going to allow you to be more clear of the friendship or the person that you may be interested in, or that may be interested in you. There's a clarity here that you're going to be able to experience, and that clarity could lead potentially to having something very solid and stable here with someone. Now, I'm going to tell you this. The two elements that I have here that may potentially be coming in your direction or that you may be reconnecting with are as follows. Pentacles energy, that's the earth sign. Okay, so earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They may be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in their sun, moon, rising, or they may be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in their Venus, okay, in their Juno, in their 5th or 7th houses. Same thing here with air. You have swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This person may have air signs in their Venus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Look at that. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in their sun, moon, rising, Venus, or in other placements on their astrological natal chart. Okay, so just keep that as well as an awareness. Look at that. Discord among friends and family. What did I tell you? I told you from the beginning of the reading here, Libra, that there may have been a connection. Look at this flipped over. There may have been a connection in the past or recent past. You were very much interested in someone, okay? And you may have missed your own red flags, or you miss, whatever this is, you may have missed it. You may have said to yourself, oh, I'm going to go about this like I do in every other connection. And that may not have flown very well in this with this person. So again, storm, warning, and the heart, okay? A connection from the past or recent past that didn't go in the way that you may have wanted. There may have been a breakup, separation, or divorce, or some type of tension that may have, in a way, lessened that opportunity to go back and try to connect something here with someone. Now you have the opportunity to fix that if you so choose. For others of you, this is talking about someone that may be coming in. Be very careful. Like I said, you need to know who this person is. Take time in exploring the friendship before intimacy starts and passion starts to take over. Why? Because there's less to lose if there isn't the type of intimacy that that I'm trying to talk about in between the lines, okay? So you're able to keep it more real, okay? There could be some upcoming conversation, especially if you start talking about real life stuff and things that matter to you. There could be some red flags here. There could be some discord here between you and that person. But I'm going to tell you something. The wrong people the wrong people will leave. If you have very straightforward conversations about what your expectations are and what your goals are and what your belief systems are, if that scares someone, then that someone may not be the right person for you, and that may not be the right path for you to keep talking to that person or keep entertaining that connection, okay? Because Arrow says you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life, and this aspect of your life is talking about your love life, okay, Libra? So very, very, very interesting here. And listen, this is a great opportunity for you to really get back on that. I want to meet someone. If you're interested in someone, if you're interested in starting to shake up your love life because it's been on pause for a while, this is saying this is a great opportunity. However, be friends first before things go in any other direction, okay? All right, let's see what else here is for you, Libra. And this is your potential advice. And you have here energy levels. It says the day you've been waiting for is on its way. Of course, like I said, Venus is in Libra. So this is a perfect time for you to really start reconsidering how you want to move towards or start creating momentum in your love life. It says maintain your discipline as you move closer to your ultimate goal. Ta-da! Validation, confirmation. I was just talking about that. Remember that I said the Ace of Swords, you're no longer in a confused state. You're more aligned to what you really value. Okay, 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles is this energy here of feeling completely completely stable. You feel stable, you feel secure, either in a friendship, in a connection, someone that you get to meet now during this period, or someone that you may try to go back and make amends with. Okay, validation confirmation. It says there's no need to overextend yourself. Remember that I was talking about that people pleasing before? I was talking about that shadow self. There you go. It's come through again. It says guard your energy to stay focused. Your efforts will pay off. Remember, it's a climb, not an elevator ride. Okay. So you have the number 2121. I want to say, you know who also had this? Gemini. You may have Gemini placements there, but there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about even before I went to shuffle this deck. So validation confirmation. Libra, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section so that lets me know that these messages resonated for you. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Up next, we have Aquarius. Aquarius, if you are in Aquarius, then these messages that are going to come through are going to be for you. So come back and take a look. In the meantime, I am placing all these cards back into their decks. And I want to remind you here, for those of you who are visiting me for the first time, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. And if you are, well, all you need to do is subscribe to the channel so you can take a look at my content, and you could also be part of the free 5-minute mini readings that I do on my channel. But you do need to be subscribed to the channel, and you need to be maintain not just join, but also maintain, subscribe to the channel. Okay. All right. Up next, we're doing, I'm going to be channeling for Aquarius. And then we have the water signs. Last but not least. Okay. Last but not least, the water signs are coming in. All right. Okay, Aquarius, it's your turn. Single Aquarius. We're almost finishing. We have three more signs and we're done. All right. Hello, Aquarius. Welcome back to the channel, whether you are in Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however Aquarius may show up on your astrological natal chart, then these messages are for you. And if you are in Aquarius in the following placements, okay, that focus on love, connections, relationships, and partnerships and marriage, then listen up. Because if you are in Aquarius in your Venus, Aquarius in your Juno, Aquarius in your 5th house, or Aquarius in your 7th house, then these messages are also for you. So if you know your placements, there you go. All right, before I jump into your reading, though, Aquarius, I want to introduce myself. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, then look down below in the description box and take a look at that. And if you're watching live, then take a look at the chat list. My credentials are there as well. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. As you know, maybe you don't know, but I'm going to let you know, Libra, Venus is in Libra starting today, October 13th, and it will remain in Libra all the way until November 6th. Now, why is this such a happy energy? Well, I'm going to tell you why. Because Venus is in its own home, okay, astrologically speaking. Venus rules Taurus, Venus rules Libra. Two signs where when it lands there, it feels really, really good. So it's in its radiation, it radiates, it's happy, it feels good, it gives out extra blessings, more opportunities. It's really, really good. It's like a happy day. That happy day is extending from October 13th all the way through November 6th. So it's a great opportunity if you're single to mingle, okay? And to start getting to know people and connect, because you may be at a great auspicious time to take a look at your dating options. You may have an opportunity to get to know someone, become friends, have more valuable connections, and, you know, explore options. Okay. So when Venus is in Libra, though, it is a little bit different than when Venus is in Taurus. Okay. So when Venus is in Libra, it's more of a yang energy. Okay. It's more of this energy of being productive, proactive, and start moving things. Okay. So let's take a look here for you, Aquarius. Ooh, you have two cards that are doing a little peekaboo. So I'm going to take those two. I'm going to put the rest back in. And let's take out one more card here for you, Aquarius. So I see a lot of passion there, though, for you. Okay, let's do that again. Passion is coming in for you during this time. So let's talk about what that may be here, Aquarius. Okay. All right, let's talk here. First and foremost, these two cards literally popped up from the deck. So you have the second chakra. The second chakra is known as the sacral chakra. It is the chakra of the energy body center. If you feel that this isn't flowing and moving, and I'm going to tell you how you could tell if it's not in balance. If it's not in balance, you may feel a little bit lackluster. You may feel like you're in a rut. You may have some like creative blockages. It's like something doesn't feel like it's flowing. Something feels a little stuck and kind of blah. If you are noticing that, where there's a lack of enthusiasm, there's a lack of passion, nothing feels inspiring anymore. You just feel like that blah energy. That could be saying or indicating here that you may need to work a little bit more on your sacral chakra. Now, you can do that very easily by just listening to sacral chakra frequency of 417 hertz solfeggio frequency. Put in your ear pods, close your eyes, go on YouTube. There's lots there. So again, sacral chakra, listen to that and allow yourself to connect. 5 minutes is all that you need. That's fine. For others of you that want to do more, that's great also. But 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes at night is going to help you realign that imbalance that you may be feeling or experiencing in your sacral chakra. For others of you, by you activating or allowing yourself to continue the momentum of, like, if you don't have to be in depletion in order to give energy to your sacral chakra. On the contrary, you should be, doing that on a regular, your 7 chakras, just aligning with them, right? Just like you align your cell, right? Your cell phones to Wi-Fi. And it's so funny because I did something, I actually posted something on Instagram connected to that. So many people believe, right, in the power of Wi-Fi because it connects to their devices. You don't see the Wi-Fi, but you know it exists because it keeps things running, right? Same thing with the energy sensors of your body. So again, great opportunity for those of you to work on your 7 chakras. If you have never heard of this, trust me, it's really, really, really good. It helps you be more aligned, okay? Now, strengthens your alignment. Now, you have here trust. For some of you here, there may have been a situation, circumstance, and event in the past or recent past that trust was broken. And so it's been taking time for you to repair that trust. Now, with the fact that the sacral chakra is here connected to trust, I do feel that there's a lot of passion that may be coming through in a connection that you may come in contact with within this period where Venus is in Libra, and that is from October 13th through November 6th. So I feel here that there may be a connection that you may feel very passionate about, but there's something about this connection that you're going to have to get rid of the jaded energy so that you could start believing that there is a possibility for you to reignite that passion within you when it comes into connecting with a person, with connecting with, someone that you're interested into and someone interested in you. Why? Because there may have been, and I know this says financial constraints, but it's not coming across as financial constraints. Remember that I was talking about that sacral chakra and feeling a little bit depleted? For some of you, this is the time that if you've been feeling that, this is the time for you to recalibrate that energy. Work on your sacral chakra. All right. Maybe you've been giving a lot of your time and focus on work, and maybe here because you've been overcompensating, you've been focusing so much on work that you're not giving yourself an opportunity to be open and trust that the universe will bring or you will attract the right person for you in your energy field. Okay, financial constraints here. Some of you have been, and who knows, maybe there was a breakup, separation, or divorce that, maybe financially depleted you. That could also be the case here. But what this is telling you is that right now, at this moment in time, all the way to November 6th, you have an opportunity to recalibrate that energy, especially if you've been feeling lackluster or not feeling like you're, passionate, driven. Okay. This is saying you can change that around because remember, Venus in Libra just started today, October 13th. So it may take a little bit time for you to feel that energy the way it counts, you see. You do have here career also. I feel here that just as much energy and momentum and dedication and work that you can place in your career, there's a sense here of balancing something out because this financial constraints, it's as if you've been really focusing on, there's nothing wrong with focusing in your career, by the way. Okay, I'm a career person myself, so I understand. Okay, and I have my career as well, so I get it. But if you're placing way too much focus and energy on career or family and not enough on your personal fulfillment, such as connecting, if you want to connect or if you want to have a relationship, this is telling you here it's time to start moving things. Remember, momentum creates momentum. So if you're sitting thinking it's going to land on your lap, it's not going to land on your lap. Okay, trust me, I've tried to just sit at home and hope and pray that the opportunity lands on my lap. It doesn't work that way. There needs to be a little bit more effort, more consistency here if you want to see that expand in regards to your love life. Okay. Taking chances, taking safe chances. Okay. There you go. Knight of Wands and the Chariot. Wonderful. You do have here the King of Wands. I do want to talk about that. Knight of Wands. This is a great opportunity for you to free yourself from your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, free yourself from the past, and allow yourself to focus on what is calling your attention. What is catching your eye? Who is catching your eye? What environments, situations are catching your eye? What people, okay, are catching your eye? The Knight of Wands energy is someone who is confident. Knight, not king, knight. So knight is about movement. It's about you moving solo, you moving with the energy of self-confidence, with the energy of drive, momentum, fire, exactly what the sacral chakra is all about. So this is validation, confirmation, and what I was getting at the top of the reading. So you need to put fire into this. Be proactive, okay? There's a sense of being proactive here that is super, super important and necessary in order for you to see movement. Chariot. Remember that I said you sitting at home You're not going to be able to meet someone like that. I've tried. So participate in speed dating activities. Participate in meetups that have to do with singles, professional meetups, things like that. Things that take you out of your element and push you out of your comfort zone so that you can connect with other people. Okay, Aquarius? It's not going to happen through the power of just hoping. There's a little bit more here. Remember that I told you Venus and Libra is about being proactive and taking initiative, okay? And the Chariot is about movement. It's about taking those tiny steps in the right direction. Now, you do have here the King of Swords. This could be you, okay? Or this could be someone else. Let's start with talking about this as if this is you, okay? If this is you, this is saying you're going to be embracing from October 13th through November 6th, you're going to be embracing the energy of being logical, rational, and analytical. You're going to use your intelligence. You're going to use your experiences and connections that you have had in the past or recent past, but you're going to be smarter. Okay, you're going to date smarter here now. Okay, it's not about just, oh, I like someone and that's it, happily ever after. It's about, what are the things that I value? Okay, I value do. So I'm going to pick in a more intelligent way. I'm going to make sure that I'm not just going to be swooshed by just the fact that I like someone, and I'm going to go a little bit deeper. It has to be more than the superficial. So just someone that feels right is not going to be enough. Okay, someone that just looks really sexy, that may not be enough. There's more depth here. There's a need here for more depth. So you may have to engage in conversations. You may have to ask deep thought, deep thinking questions, critical thinking questions, questions that go beyond the superficial. Asking someone, are they still in this? Are they in the same intention of dating than you are? If you are dating casually, that's fine. That just means you need to date someone who is also dating casually. But if you're dating with an intention of finding or connecting with someone who is compatible, someone that is more of a life partner, that's what you want in the near future, then you need to start asking those important questions, even if it makes other people feel uncomfortable. Because Venus in Libra is saying this is a great opportunity for you to really, really figure out, and negotiate, look through the potential candidates here and see who is best aligned with the things that matter to you, whether that be career, whether that be family, whether that be whatever important aspect of your life that may be talking about. It says career here, but this is telling me could be in any area. Are they in the same are they open-minded with religion, with spirituality, with what you believe, what you don't believe? Those are going to be the important tough questions, because it's no longer going to be someone who just swoos you, who woos you by just, telling you the right things. It's about someone who you're able to see a future. Yes, passion and chemistry matter. I'm not saying that doesn't matter. I'm saying that shouldn't be at the forefront. What needs to be at the forefront is, does it intellectually, rational, logically make sense? You need to make intelligent, balanced decisions that, pay off for you in the long run. Okay? Now, let's give more to this reading. And by the way, those of you who are watching, up next, we have Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces, okay? So I'm doing a marathon reading here for the Singles Collective. Once I'm done with the live, I will be placing the timestamps below, okay? So no worries if you missed the live. Look at that. Person. It says man. Listen carefully. Man is yang energy. Woman, yin energy. It's not about gender. It's not about gender. It's about the yin yang symbol. Everything in life, every person has masculine energy and feminine energy. yang energy and yin energy. There are times that you got to go through something like a bull, okay? And then there are times you need to take a step back and allow yourself to go with the flow of things. This right here is saying it's time to light up the fire. Like I said here with your sacral chakra, light up the fire, create some momentum, start making some moves, okay? In connections or with people that you feel that there is a supportive connection with, someone that you're getting to know, someone that is showing you consistency. You're looking at things from a logical, rational point of view. And sometimes people say, well, I don't know, I let my heart. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's a moment for us to allow our hearts to take over. And then there are moments that we need to be practical, analytical, and focused, right? And so, you know, companies don't hire their workers just because they, oh, I think that person is just a nice person. Let's not look at the resume. Let's just look at just that person came and sounded nice, so let's just give them the job. No, it doesn't work like that in the real world. You need to show through action, not just you, whomever this person is, they need to show through action that they are at the level that you are in regards to, you're dating, you're getting to know someone. Okay. So, oh my goodness, look what popped up. Heart. This is so beautiful. This is a really good reading for you, Aquarius. It says love, deep affection, and caring. You see? An opportunity to meet someone here. We just need to be a little bit proactive and not allow ourselves to be stuck in, okay, I just want to stay comfortable in my comfort zone. You got to do something new. Momentum creates momentum, okay? So there you go. Heart, love, affection, and caring. This person may be number one. This is not about gender, so this could be very important here for you, okay, Aquarius? This person may be a person who's in their yang energy, okay? So a person who's confident, who's proactive, who really has determination and ambition, okay? So I have yang energy here. Just be careful. Make sure that what the person's intention is in dating, okay? It could be someone who's very super casual, may not want something serious. That's fine if that's what you want. If you want something serious, there are conversations that need to be had, okay? So there you go. So it could be someone who's very proactive, someone who is ambitious, someone who knows what they want. They may be very sexy or attractive, just letting you know. So don't allow your eyes to get the best of the situation, okay? This is why this keeps coming up. You need to talk to this person, find out who they are, what they're about, okay? This person may be a fire sign. They may be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They could also be a person who's a water sign, because although we're talking about the Chariot being about movement and making small moves and going towards a like-minded direction, okay, you see these two people are saddling up the seahorse. That means these two people are aligned in where this horse is going to go. So super big message here for you. Whomever it is that you may be talking to or may talk to you, make sure that both of you are aligned in regards to moving to the same goal. Okay? What are the plans here? What is the goal? All right. We have here, the person could be a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. Okay, they could be a water sign. So we have fire and we have water. Okay, we also have air, sword energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That's coming through also. All right, there's a little bit of everything here, I feel, because I'm getting here Earth with this career card. So you have a little bit of everything as far as elements are concerned. Is there going to be an attraction here? Yes, sirree. Whether it's on your end, their end, on both of your ends. Okay, so again, pay close attention to that energy. Let's take a look at the advice here for you, okay? The advice for you here, Aquarius, and then I'm going to jump into the water signs, okay, intuitive friends? It's been a very long reading here, but I wanted to do a singles reading because today we have, like I said, Venus going into Libra, And that's going to be there until November 6th. So this is a really good opportunity for you, Aquarius, that if you want to see some type of results or movement in your love life, this is a great opportunity to do it, okay? All right. We have here great shift. Remember that I was talking about, look, great shift. Remember that I was saying to you, because I keep seeing someone sitting on the couch. And when my guides show me that energy, it's someone who's been very laxy-ladle, very laid back in regards to their love life, but yet complaining about their love life. They're complaining about love life, but then they're not doing something different about their love life. So this is coming through here as you want some momentum, you want things to change, to shift, you want the right type of people, then these are the things that you should be considering. Like I said, asking those deep-hearted questions. If someone gets offended by the questions that you're asking, well, then maybe that's not the person you should be dating. Okay? I'll tell you this, I'm not afraid. I put it out there. I'm not afraid to say, listen, you know, this is what I'm looking for. And I'm not afraid to walk away from it when I see that there's a lack of consistency either. You see what I'm saying? So be ready to have that type of movement. Okay, because the King of Swords doesn't really care about like, okay, well, listen, we need to have this conversation and we need to talk about the truth of the matter. So it says here, first, acknowledge the positive changes unfolding as a result of your hard work. Okay. Trust that things are working in your favor. Then open your mind to new possibilities and allow yourself to explore new avenues. Okay. Doing something different, getting out of your comfort zone. Talked about that a little while ago. Many positive shifts are on the horizon. Okay. But you got to trust. This person is looking at the horizon. You got to trust. Okay? The world around you is aligning with your intentions, supporting your growth and your dreams. I mean, beautiful energy here. Listen, you have heart here. I wish you the very best here, Aquarius. This is looking really, really good for you throughout this transit where Libra is where Venus is in Libra. Okay. That being said, thank you so much. I hope these messages have been insightful. Aquarius, drop a rose in the comment section to let me know that these messages have resonated for you. All right, up next, we have Scorpio. We're going to start the water signs, but before I do, I want to say hello here to one of our subscribers, Billie Jean. Hello, Billie Jean. I also want to say hello to Zach. Zach also stopped by earlier today, and I also want to say hi to Nana. I want to say thank you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Great to see you. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. If you know people in your social circle who may be single and are open to these types of messages, listen, send them my whoa, I put this in the wrong side. Okay, my YouTube channel link. Okay, so that they can be part of the Lexa Tarot community. All right. If you are new to the channel, subscribe, turn on your notification bell and all alerts, because there are times that I do 5-minute mini readings for my subscribers. So if you want to be a part of that, all you need to do is subscribe, remain subscribed to the channel, and turn on your notification bell and all alerts. So when I do free readings, you too can be part of that. All right, intuitive friends, today's a super, super, super duper important reading for the singles because there's super duper planetary shifts happening. If you don't know about it, you will know in a minute, because up next we have Scorpio. And if you missed a live, no worries. As soon as I finish this live, I need to take a break. That's number one. Okay, so I'm going to take a break. And then after I take a break, I'm going to jump on and put all the timestamps, okay, in the messages down below, so that if you missed it, you could come back and could just click on those timestamps and go straight into your singles reading. That being said, let's take a look here at who's up next. And we have 3 more signs And then we're done with the reading for today for the singles. And we have Scorpio now, and then after Scorpio we have Cancer, and then after Cancer we have Pisces. Okay, and then we'll be done with the readings. All right, so up next we have Scorpio. Hello, Scorpio, single Scorpio, welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Scorpio sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Scorpio in other placements on your astrological natal chart, such as you're a Scorpio in your Venus, you're a Scorpio in your Juno, you're a Scorpio in your fifth house, or you're a Scorpio in your seventh house. Okay, so if you're Scorpio in all those other placements, then these messages are for you as well. First and foremost, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box, and you will see my credentials down below. If you're watching me live, then take a look in the chat. You should be able to see my credentials there as well. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Now, let's jump into why this singles reading is super important for all the singles right now at this moment in time. Okay, regardless of where your placement is. And that is because Venus today, October 13th, is in Libra all the way until November 6th. Now, why this is important is because Venus rules Taurus and it rules Libra. Okay, so it rules those two astrological natal signs, or I should say signs. And the reason why it's important is because Venus is in a place where it feels very comfortable and there's a lot of positive vibes. Okay, so the best way for me to describe it is like when you are having the best day possible, but for the next month. It's like that. It's like when you feel at home, you feel good, you feel relaxed, you feel like there's no care in the world, everything is looking good, feeling good. That's how Venus feels when it's in Taurus or when it's in Libra. Okay, and the fact that Venus influences love, it influences connections, it influences relationships, and the values, or our values, and how we value those connections, and those connections value us. It makes this a great auspicious blessing sign, great moment in time for you. If you are single and you are interested in getting to know someone, this would be a great opportunity for you to connect with others. Okay, and so that is the reason why I wanted to bring it into your attention. So this singles reading, I'm doing it today, October 13th, and it's going to be good all the way through November 6th, because that's how long Venus will be in Libra. Okay, so great opportunity if you want to make some moves and changes here in your love life. All right, Scorpio, that being said, and by the way, Venus in Libra is proactive, okay? Because it is a yang air sign, okay? It's more about the yang energy. So, Venus in Libra, it's about moving and shaking some things. It's about momentum. It's about making decisions. It's about being proactive. All right, so let's see here, Scorpio, how that may come through for you. All right. Very, very positive time, auspicious blessing time here for all the singles. So let's see, Scorpio, what we have for you. What's coming through for you? Scorpio, you have adjacent possibilities, healer of the ages, and you also have strength. What do you have after that? Travel. Okay, listen carefully here, Scorpio. This is what's coming through for you in regards to the potential blessings that may be awaiting for you, or the opportunities that may be awaiting for you during this Venus in Libra transit. Okay. Now, first and foremost, healer of the ages is in the middle. So this is super important for you. Hopefully you've been doing the healing, the mending, the fixing, the repairing getting that jaded energy away from you, letting go of the regrets, letting go of the resentment, all that stuff, you're letting it go, right? I see a lot of fire here. So you've been very either proactive about that. And if you haven't, you're going to start now, because you don't want to carry anything that no longer serves you into a potential new relationship or connection or friendship. Okay. So there you go. Now, this opportunity right now with Venus in Libra, it may grant you a really good time for you to have options. Take a look at the options that you may have. If you don't have many options, there may be someone here that you may be interested in. There may be someone here who may be interested in you. You have adjacent possibilities. This is trying to look at the unconsidered options that may be coming in your direction, okay, during this transit. What am I saying? What do I mean by unexpected options? I mean, especially with the fact that it says healer here, there may have been connections in some way, shape, or form, whether it was in the past or recent past, whether it's someone right now that you're like talking to, but you're like, nah, I'm not even considering that person. Maybe it's for some other reason. I don't know. But I'm getting here, you need to really look at the options that you have and take a second look, because sometimes a person may seem a certain way, or maybe a situation from the past or the recent past may have looked a certain way before. And now, after time has gone, after lessons have been learned, you now are able to see something very different than the way you saw it in the past or recent past, or someone that you may consider a friend, or someone that you just very casual, you've never thought about them in any other way. And then all of a sudden, Cupid comes with its arrow during possibly, okay, potentially here, during October 13th through November 6th. And all of a sudden, this friendship or this person you never saw in that way, you start liking them or they start liking you. That's what I'm talking about, the unexpected options, okay? So there may be here some type of that kind of surprise element here for some of you. For others of you, it's like maybe you've been like, listen, I don't want to know about love. I'm done. I'm so good. I'm just focusing on me, getting myself stronger. I'm healing. I'm this, that, wonderful. This may be saying when you're in this, which by the way, it had, well, listen, it hasn't happened to me yet. I'm still single, but I've chosen to stay single. Let's just put it that way. So there have been opportunities, but as always say, not every opportunity is one that you should go and take, right? I've chosen to stay single, and that may be here for you too. You've chosen to remain single. You're like, listen, I don't. And guess what? Cupid comes with its bow and arrow, and there may be a completely unexpected connection, situation, circumstance, or event, and all of a sudden, you are interested in either someone new, or you're starting to reconsider other possibilities from the past or recent past, because adjacent possibility is on my left-hand side, and that is all about the past. You do have the number here, 24. 2 plus 4 is equal to 6. You also have here 51. 5 plus 1 is equal to 6. Angel number 66 here for you. Sign, symbol, synchronicity. So again, this could go either way. This is a general reading. So there you have. Okay, so you have for the new and for the people that this may be connected to someone from the past. You also have here strength. I feel that this possibility or potential connection that may be coming in for you could be really strong. Okay, this could be someone that you may feel like there's a strong connection, but you may feel a little bit kind of on the fence because you still may have this residual energy from the past or recent past. So it's important for you to fix, clear this, so that when the time comes and there is a strong potential candidate that really looks like, okay, this could be someone I would like to get to know, that you are at a state where you are the version of your new self. You're really stepping into this potential connection stronger, better, more resilient, and more open to the possibility of a connection or a reconnection here from the past or recent past. That it's different. Okay. Now, I'm getting a lot of fire here in general. This could just be sign, symbol, synchronicities for you. Maybe you are a Scorpio in your sun, but maybe you are a fire sign in other placements. Maybe you are a fire sign in your Venus. Okay, fire sign is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Maybe you are a fire sign in your Venus, in your Juno, in your 5th or 7th house. Or there could be something here about passion reawakening or reigniting for you during this transit of Venus in Libra, right? It's going through this phase. I'm also getting here Leo very heavily here with the Strength card, because the Strength card in tarot, and this is not a tarot deck, this is an oracle deck, but the Strength card in tarot is ruled by Leo. And what's funny is that in this, funny as in what a coinkydink, right? Sign, symbol, synchronicities. On this card, the Strength card has 2 little cubs. Okay? So there may be some interesting placements here, whether it's for you or whether it's in regards to someone that may be coming in. Now, that's not the only placement here. Of course, there's more to kind of decipher and unfold as we go through the reading, but that is coming up here as a third message here. Okay, so the first one was your placement. The second one was reignited passion coming through, a possibility. And the third one is that there could be someone here who has a placement on their astrological natal chart. Now, sometimes that is very difficult to know unless you know about astrology or unless you know their date of birth. And if you do, then go to Cafe Astrology, because then you're going to get information. Okay, like for example, I know my birth chart. On my birth chart, I do have fire in a very favorable placement in my midheaven. Okay, so it's my area of opportunity, luck, and all that. So that's why I'm saying if you know more about your astrological birth chart, the more information you could know. Okay, so there you go. All right, let's take a look here, Scorpio. Single Scorpio, what else is coming through for you? What potential? Oh, that one definitely. You saw that one down there? That definitely wanted to pop out. So let's see. Okay, we have the 7 of Cups again with options. Okay, again with options. 7 of Cups is that. So 7 of Cups is also romantic. Ooh, this is getting juicy. Hold on a second. Then you have the Hierophant. Didn't I just talk about placements? This person could be a Taurus, or it could have Taurus placement. The Hierophant is ruled by Taurus, Earth element, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There could be placements there as well. Okay. Also water placements. And guess what? You have the Empress. And this is super telling for you, Scorpio. And you're probably saying she's just saying that. No, I'm not. I'm going to give you scientific evidence of why I'm saying this. If you don't believe me, you can check online. Venus is in Libra right now. And Venus rules Taurus, and it rules Taurus and it rules Libra. And sure enough, this Empress is ruled by Venus. Ta-da! This is a Venus reading. This reading that I'm doing for the singles is Venus in Libra. And sure enough, you have Venus, okay, in the Empress card, with the card before it talking about Earth placements, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, And also talking about a placement here having to do with commitment. Hierophant is the marriage card in tarot. So whomever may be coming through for you potentially, whether it's someone from the past, because you have two cards here talking about possibilities, your curiosity, your heart, because we're talking about cups. By the way, this person could also have water on their astrological natal chart. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, because of the water cups. But these two cards are talking about options, selections. Your heart is in maybe thinking about somebody from the past. Melancholic, nostalgic feelings, although that is not what the Seven of Cups is. But the Seven of Cups is saying here, there is this daydreaminess here. There's this fantasy. There's this, what if energy coming through with the Seven of Cups here. Okay. What if I contacted that person that I was really interested in? Blah, blah, blah. This is just an example, but that's how this is coming across. So whether you may want to admit it or not, there is a part of you here that's like, you know what? It's still kind of lingering in the past. You have the Hierophant, okay? Again, Taurus energy here showing up for you. Of course, other earth elements here. And the Hierophant is really focusing on a person's belief system, right? What do you believe? What do they believe? What is the core of your beliefs in regards to dating? What is it that you're truly looking for? Yes, okay, that there may be arguments here and there. Yes, okay, there may be moments where you may hold someone else accountable, someone else may hold you accountable, but that sense of accountability is for you to grow. At the bottom and at the core element of either this person or in your belief system, what is truly super important to you? And when you know what that is, then you can act upon it with that fire energy, proactive. Now you can say, okay, I've healed, and now I know exactly what I need to look for in regards to making sure that I get into a healthy, happy relationship. Healthy because the Empress is here. The Empress energy, like I said, is ruled by Venus, and Venus rules Taurus and Libra. Again, there could be here connections to that for you as well, whether it's in your placements or whether this may be talking about the person that may be coming in or that you may be reconnecting with. Now, Empress, Venus energy, fertility. That is the reason why she's pregnant. A fertile time. This is a great time to grow in connection to your love life, into something new. Okay. This is an abundant phase, a new transition. You could be very productive when you are focusing in your love life if you have the tenacity, right? The determination to lean onto your mental strength, your emotional strength, your spiritual strength, your energetic strength. Have you worked through those things that you may have created a wedge in the past or recent past? Because there's a blue butterfly. Blue is about the throat chakra. So have you been able to really air out your feelings or your emotions? Especially interesting, especially if this is connected to something or someone in the past or recent past. Okay? Doesn't have to be for all of you, but it's coming through. Again, see? Validation, confirmation over and over again. So we'll see what else is coming through. All right, Scorpio, let's see what else. What other blessings, possibilities you may have here, potentially coming through for you during this Libra. And you got Shark. Take care, or there will be a loss of material wealth. Okay, be very careful. Okay, in someone here. Ooh, okay. All right. This is talking about someone in the past or recent past, especially if you are a very successful Scorpio, where you have a very strong earnings or strong career. Be careful that someone from the past or recent past who's very materialistic, listen carefully, materialistic. This is a person who's only interested in money, period. Okay? That's it. That's where it starts and that's where it ends. They're very interested about what you give to them, not about anything else. Be careful that you're not because you feel very passionate to that person or because of whatever, I don't know. You may not allow that you allow this energy to come back. Because you may be a little bit on the dreamy side, but this person, and I'm telling you, this shark is looking at the past or recent past. There could be someone here where you may still have feelings for, but they were straight up materialistic, and you'll know exactly who this person is, because you can't like someone who's materialistic. There's never like, oh, I don't know. No, it's like, oh yeah, that person was all about my money, about how much I make, about what I can, like that. Like, you'll know about buy me, let's do, you know what I'm saying? So just keep an eye out for that person, because there may be something connected to that. Okay, especially if you were very much attracted to them for whatever reason. All right, let's see what else is coming through. All right, cracked cup, dissatisfaction with life. You may feel a little bit a sense of dissatisfaction here in your love life. What do you have? King. Pay attention to your health. Okay, pay attention to your financial health also, because like I said, just be careful. I always tell people, listen, you can share what you do for a living, but you don't need to kind of get into super major details about that. But yeah, you have cracked cup here. There may be something here that you may have been dissatisfied in your love life, or maybe in a prior connection here that you may have an opportunity to repair, okay, to strengthen. Remember, I'm also getting here someone from the past or recent past, so not this materialistic person, okay? I'm talking about someone that that kind of like, it may have ended, but it may have ended for all the wrong, like it may have ended, but it didn't end the way it should have ended. Like there was something like, there could be a new beginning at some point. That could be coming through here for you. For others of you that are super dissatisfied or just kind of have given up on love, remember that whatever you perceive, you will believe. So if you keep believing that love is never going to find you, then love is never going to find you. But I'm going to tell you right now, this reading right here gives you an opportunity to turn that around. So you turning this around, and how do you turn that around? As it said at the top of the reading, heal that part, heal that script, heal that narrative from your heart, from your mind, from your energy field. Because the more you believe that love is negative, it's evil, it's bad, it's that, then the more of that you're going to get. The more of those sharks you're going to keep attracting. Okay? So you don't want to do that. You want to heal that so that you're not so dissatisfied with the view, not so jaded with it. So you could have an opportunity to find and to connect with someone who is compatible with your beliefs, with your core, and with the elements of commitment that you are looking for as well. Okay, so there you go. By the way, you also have the number 5 there with the Hierophant. All right, let's take a look at the last and final section. Ooh, feather. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. I'm going to tell you something. I don't know if some of you who are watching are already in a connection. Okay? I don't know if you're watching, if you're a Scorpio and you're like, I'm in a connection, but I'm on the fence with my connection. Let me go and see what's going on with the singles in Scorpio. I'm going to tell you, it's coming through here. Okay. If what I just said resonates with you and you're in a connection and you're on the fence and you're not sure, there's something happening here. Someone is with you because of what you are worth in money. There could be some greed situation happening here. They tolerate you because you have a good job and you have good earnings. It might not be real, so be very careful with this scenario. Okay, and you may be feeling it intuitively. Okay, Scorpio. For others of you who are single, be very careful about someone from the past or recent past that may want to come back, especially in November. Listen to me, because in November, Mercury is going to go in retrograde. So there could be someone who was insincere, someone who was with you for the wrong reasons, and you just were with them before, and now you've had some type of epiphany. You now see that, wow, that person wasn't solid. That person wasn't really into my values. They were into my pockets. They weren't about growing together, or be careful of someone getting pregnant on purpose. That's never come through, but that's coming through, especially with financial. All right. Someone may try to do something in order to lock you down in something that you don't want to be locked down in. So that being said, wow, that was a lot that came through for you, Scorpio. But all in all, Scorpio, this is a beautiful reading for you. You have the Hierophant, commitment, as long as you know what you want. You have the Empress, growth, get to know the person slowly. Make sure that you've cleared your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs. Hang on to your emotional, spiritual strength. Okay. If you're dissatisfied with your love life, you can change it around. Let's find out more information here on how else you can change this energy into something very positive for you, because Leo, I'm sorry, not Leo. I don't know why I said Leo. Who knows? Maybe this person, I don't know. Hold on a second. October 13th through November 6th, okay? Let's see. Final advice. Moment of truth. If something comes out through what I just said here, and this is going to seal the deal for you. Feminine forces. Okay. Be careful with pregnancy. Whether it be you getting someone pregnant, okay, or you getting pregnant. Okay. Just saying. All right, here we go. While you have the strength to accomplish everything on your own, I told you, ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. I have a feeling you're really good, solid in your career. I think maybe your love life may be a little up there, but it's going to get better now. Listen, while you have the strength to accomplish everything on your own, life is meant to be shared. Partner with the right spirit. Partner with the right spirit. Hierophant. Partner with the right spirit, growth, Empress, Venus, love. Okay? Partner with the right spirit. Partner with the right person who's looking at you with the right lens, that is not looking at you as a paycheck, that is not looking at you as what you can provide for them and that's it. Okay? There's not an equal give and take, so be careful with that. Okay? It says partner with the right spirit, and together, ka-ching, means this person is here, you're here, and this person is here. You're a professional, this person is a professional. You're solid in blah, 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 whatever, they're solid with whatever. Evenly yoked. Okay? While it says partner, blah, blah, blah. Okay, right? Partner with the right spirit, and together you'll become an unstoppable force. An unstoppable force. Power couple. If you find the right person, you're going to have a power couple type of energy here, Scorpio. That's the potential here for you. It says honor your commitments. Hierophant, commitment. Taurus energy, fixed sign. Just like you, Scorpio, you're a fixed sign. Okay? Like I said, fixed, evenly yoked. Okay. Now, it doesn't have to be a Taurus, but this is talking about the mindsets. We got to be at the same level here. Okay. There you go. Honor your commitments and value the people around you. Avoid judgment and focus on listening to building meaningful connections. Okay. Meaningful connections. There you go. By the way, you have 2222. Twos, you could be seeing twos as sign symbol synchronicities. 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 is equal to 8. 8 is the infinity symbol. So again, finding your soulmate, twin flames, finding someone who is at your level, evenly yoked. Look at that. I couldn't have made it up myself there. There you go. You have 222. You could also take a look at that. The 8 symbol, the number 8, it's the infinity symbol. Someone that there is a deeper connection than just a superficial. Wow, what a message here for you, Scorpio, and a beautiful message at that. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, I wouldn't be surprised here, Scorpio, that you may be in a very good connection here. In a connection that may lead to something very serious here in the near future with a person that you may connect or reconnect with here. Okay, so very, very, very interesting. All right. Thank you so much, Scorpio, for stopping by. Scorpio, if these messages resonated for you, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages resonated for you. Up next, we have Cancer. And then after Cancer, we have Pisces. And then after Pisces, we're done with all the readings for today. I will be putting the timestamps in this reading. Just give me some time. Of course, I've been here for quite some time. I've been doing this marathon for you guys for the Singles Collective because, like I said, Venus is in Libra. So this is a really good opportunity to start talking and moving the energy in regards to your love life, especially if you are single like myself and you're wanting to start making movement here and momentum. Okay. All right, up next we have Cancer. So let's see what's coming through here for Cancer. All right. Oh, okay. So Cancer, I'm going to add the little crab there for you. There you go. All right. Hello, Cancer, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Cancer Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however Cancer may show up on your astrological natal chart, then these messages are for you. And when I say other parts of your astrological natal chart, I mean, well, if you have Cancer in your astrological natal chart that focuses on love, partnerships, relationships, a marriage, or connections, then these messages are for you. And those areas are as follows. If you are a Cancer in your Venus, a Cancer in your Juno, a Cancer in your 5th house, or a Cancer in your 7th house, then these messages are for you also, okay? But before I begin, let me introduce myself. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonial, or my credentials, then take a look down below in the description box. Or if you're joining me here live, take a look at the chat list. Okay. All right. So why is this message super important right now, Cancer? And that's because Venus, the planet that influences love, connections, partnerships, marriage, and value, is in its home placement of Libra. Now, Venus rules Taurus and Libra. So Venus feels really at home when it's in Taurus, and it feels at home when it's in Libra. And what happens when a planet lands where they feel at home? It's just outpouring of potential possibilities, opportunities, blessings. Okay. So if we're taking a look at your love life, this would be a great opportunity for you if you're interested in connecting with other people, getting into a relationship, finding the potential partner, attracting people that, are, at your level and blah, 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 then this is a great time. It's an auspicious time to start getting back into the swing of things, especially when it started today. Okay, so Venus went into Libra today, October 13th, and it's going to remain there all the way until November 6th. So you have some time. Okay, it's not a one day type of situation. Okay, so you have some time, and this is really good because this is going to give you the opportunity to really take a look at your love sector landscape. How is it looking? It's not moving. Okay, what do I need to do to make it move? I'm interested, but I'm jaded. Okay, well, I got to work on myself because I got to make sure. You see what I'm saying? This is the time where you're going to start taking a look and start making action, because when Venus is in Libra, Libra is a yang energy type of sign. So it's masculine energies, yang energy. Okay. So this is talking about what are you going to put into practice? How are you going to make things move? Okay. So let's take a look here, Cancer, what's coming through for you. All right. Let's see, Cancer, what's coming through for you. What are the potential possibilities here? Romantic blessings that are potentially awaiting you during this Venus and Libra space time. All right, you have here, ooh, love is in the air, person holding the heart, friendship and love. What? Cancer? Aren't you? Like, you have gotten the best reading here. One of the best readings here. Wow, this is looking really nice for you. All right, Cancer, let's jump on it. First and foremost, let's start with friendship. Cancer, there may be a possibility here during October 13th through November 6th where you may meet someone new. There are two messages. You may meet someone new who you're starting to be friends with, starting to get to know. Maybe you friend zoned them. Maybe they friend zoned you. I don't know. But if there could be a possibility of someone that you're meeting someone here, right? During this time frame, October 13th to November 6th. It may start off as friends though. It may start off as friends. It may be just like, hey, how are you? Whatever. But through this friendship, there may be a possibility that love grows. Okay? You have person holding the heart and you have love. And we're talking about love in this reading. So there's a very big possibility here that you may be attracting or connecting with someone that starts off as a friend and ends up being more after you talk to them. Fifth chakra, throat chakra, communication. You may see that this person thinks like you think, okay? Or this person is articulate. This person is intelligent. This person has really good communication skills. Maybe they have a sexy voice. Maybe the things that they say have a lot of weight to them. Like, it's like, wow, I never thought about that in that way. But there's something about this person's voice, style of communication. Now, they don't have to be a very talkative person. They could be a really good listener. Okay? It's rare to find someone who's strong on both listening and speaking. Just saying. I tend to do a lot of talking, so I know. I do listening too, but I do more talking than listening. So there we go. I admit it. But whatever this may be, this could be a person who, again, could be a really strong communicator, or they could be a really strong listener. Who knows? Maybe it's a person who's really good in both. But we tend to usually lean into one or the other a little bit more. But whatever this is telling you here, Cancer, communication is going to be super vital here in this time frame where there's a potential here to meet someone. Okay? Meet someone who really captures your attention. They may have a lot of intelligent messages. They just may be, you know, a nerd like myself. But there's something here about their communication, their voice, their speech, their listening. They may be a really good listener. Like I said, they don't have to be a strong speaker, but you're a good listener. You're a person that, you know, you can lean on. Okay, maybe this is the type of person who's very quiet and only says what they need to say when they need to say it. There are people like that. There are people who are, they're very quiet, but when they have something to say, it's like boom. It's like there's a lot of weight to it. Now, what I'm also getting here, Cancer, is that this person or this energy that's being made available to you during October 13th through November 6th, it could be someone who's always been a friend. So it may not, it doesn't have to be someone new. It could be someone who is actually a friend. Okay? A person that you consider a friend, a person that you have known for quite some time. And there may be a bit of a change here. Something flipped over. Okay, so it was a, oh, interesting. You know what? I looked over. There's a reason for that. 8 of Swords and 2 of Cups. Because I normally don't even look underneath like that, but I did. So this is the one that popped out, and this is the card that was facing it. Okay, so it popped over, and then this was the one that was facing it. 8 of Swords with 2 of Cups. Cancer, you may have been really worried or stressed about your love life. You may be saying, you know, am I ever going to meet someone? Am I ever going to meet someone that's like me? Someone who holds this, that, and the other, the same values, or someone who respects, or someone who values, someone who's consistent, someone who's, whatever your list is. I feel that there's a bit of anxiety to that. But the anxiety is self-limited belief also, because the 8 of Swords here, I was going to say 8 of Cups, which is interesting. 8 of Cups is emotionally disengaging, and that should be the energy here. You should emotionally disengage from what I'm about to explain here with this 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords, it's about being stuck or trapped in your limited beliefs. In other words, you truly believe what you're thinking, even if it's something that's like self-sabotaging. Like you're believing the script that your mind is playing, it's writing for you and playing and replaying for you. Okay, Cancer? So this is like you getting caught up in your head because you're caught up in your emotions. And so you clam up and you just whoop, start moving sideways. But the 8 of Swords here is saying, Cancer, that you have the ability to remove yourself from this mindset and allow yourself to reconnect with the possibility of the 2 of Cups. And like I said, you have a lot of love here. So the potential is here. The question is, where's your head at? Because if you start believing what you're perceiving, and what you're perceiving is lower vibrational energy, and then what your mind is going to believe is that lower vibrational energy. So this is saying here to yourself, Cancer, you need to let go of that energy so that you can allow yourself the best possible opportunity to meet someone who equally is looking for the compatibility that you're looking for. Some of you may be a little bit stressed. It's like, I can't trust my intuition anymore. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to believe. Well, one way to vet someone when you are vetting someone, when you're trying to date them, and again, it's not about waiting, it's about vetting. Vetting is looking at the best possible, you know, personalities. What is this person bringing to the table? And you observing through time, through conversations, asking those deep questions, analyzing what they're saying seeing if their words and their actions match, giving it time, and the moment that the words and the actions don't align and what they're saying no longer holds true, whether through a lie, through a deception, or whatever, then you go your separate ways. That's how you avoid wasting your time with a person, that may not be in your alignment, right? So you let them go. But making sure that you're not landing in the intimacy stage too soon. Because what happens is, if that happens, then even if the person is not good for you, you're going to be thinking with the wrong brain. You know what I mean? Read between the lines. Okay? So, in order to avoid that, you start off getting to talk to someone, asking those heavy, deep seated questions. And if someone leaves you because the conversation and what you're bringing to the table doesn't suit them, doesn't make sense to them, isn't what they're looking for, that's fine. Let them go. But at least you are assured that you're not allowing yourself to be gaslit, okay? Or given or made to believe something that isn't true. All right? Two of Cups is like-minded souls. You're at a point right now here, Cancer, where you're open to the possibility of meeting someone who is of equal mindset and equal emotions here. You have the Knight of Swords and you have the Ace of Pentacles. This is a beautiful reading for you, Cancer. I'm going to tell you something. If you're single, listen, this is looking really, really good. The Knight of Swords is talking about you. Remember that I said a little while ago that I was channeling the message of the Eight of Cups? And I said, yeah, it's about you releasing that too. Because I wanted to say Eight of Swords and I was about to say Eight of Cups. I'm sorry, Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups is emotional disengagement. And that's exactly what the Knight of Sword is doing, but it's doing it with a sword. So it's doing it with knowledge. You're cutting away this self-sabotaging thought or limited beliefs, this storyline that you have in your head, this perspective or perception of love, and you're letting that go. You're cutting it through. You're cutting through the confusion. And what are you left with? Because the card that was after this was the Ace of Pentacles. What are you left with when you do that work and you cut those things away? People that no longer serve you, people that can't accept, the reality or the truth of something, that they can't, give you a straight answer on a question that is as simple as, what are you looking for in a connection? That's something that listen, if someone can't answer that question, and if they can't answer the question of what their intentions are and why they're dating, then that already tells you a lot. So this is telling you, cut that confusion, cut those storylines, and allow yourself to be more in alignment with more compatible people. And as long as you do the vetting, as I said, as long as you do the observation, the watching, listening, connecting, having conversations, conversing, having these, deep-seated, informative type of conversations, and holding back the intimacy, the physical intimacy, only connecting with the intimacy of communication, okay? And the intimacy of communication with the Pentacles is the person also needs to show you actions with those words. So the two are in alignment. You may have an opportunity to have a brand new beginning here with something solid, with someone solid. All right. So, wow. Very, very beautiful message. You have here Jug. Jug says lighthearted, carefree time. Exactly what I said. What did I say here, Cancer? I said, listen, as long as you take the time to get to know someone through communication, the only intimacy that should be happening here is the intimacy. Listen, I'm just saying, if you want to spare yourself a heartbreak, the best intimacy to have at the beginning, the first 3 months of a connection, is the intimacy of having really good communication and seeing if the person is showing you the the skills and the elements and the things that they need to show you about who they are. Because the moment you jump into the intimacy, it's going to complicate stuff. The physical intimacy. So verbal intimacy here, super important. The more they get to know you, the more you get to know them in a very light-hearted, carefree time, having casual time together. Okay? That's going to allow you the space and time that you need to have a connection that is worth the wait, that is worth the investment. Someone that is a like-minded soul like you, that are in alignment to things that you are looking for. But if you go and you rush into other things, it's not going to give you the right tools, right? It's going to taint the vision here. It's going to taint your perception of something. Basket, recognition, reward for merit. There you go. Through time, through communication, through understanding someone's heart and intentions here, Cancer, you're going to be more able to decipher, to discern who is worth your time and investment and who is really, through friendship, remember, friendship. There could be someone here who's a friend already that maybe you haven't considered them as a potential partner, or vice versa, someone who's interested in you, or however this may be, or may come through. But there's some beautiful energy here at your fingertips in regards to connecting with the right person, asking those right questions, and holding off on some things and really pushing through those conversations in a very lighthearted manner. You know, like a painting date. You go on a painting date. It's fun, but you get to talk to each other, you know, while you're painting. You know, doing things like that, fun things that are carefree, that are fun. And then you get to know each other. So that is coming up very, very nicely here. All right. You have here, lighten up. Look at that. You get 2 cards here. Validation, confirmation, talking about not to take it so seriously. Now, I'm not saying that not to take dating seriously, but the environment, the manner in which you're going to approach these tough questions that are super important to you and are super valid, asking those tough questions and expecting answers, right? You can do that in a very carefree way. How? Like I just said a little while ago. Okay, our first date may be, I don't know, taking a painting class or something. Maybe a stroll through the park while we chat and get to know each other. Maybe it's, you know, whatever. But it's lighthearted. Okay? You can have very deep, important conversations in a very lighthearted way. Okay? And so this is what this is talking about. By the way, you have number 1414. You may see 55 or numbers. Yeah, you see 55 or mirror numbers. It says, focus on your needs, desires, and passions. A lighthearted approach makes everything more accessible. Look, exactly what I said. You can ask these deep-seated, super important questions through conversation in a very lighthearted way. And if, you know, the safe environment, let's chat, let's be friends. You get to know more about people when you're starting off as friends than if you're starting off as 2 people who really like each other and just want to jump from having communication intimacy into physical intimacy, and then you've missed this part. See what this is saying? It's going to be slow, but it's going to be worth the wait. Look at this. A lighthearted approach makes everything more accessible. New opportunities, a fresh friendship. What? Same thing that came up here. or even in addition to your family or on the horizon. Yes, I do see that. This is someone that you could eventually marry or have a long-term connection with. The possibility is here. Two souls. Yeah, I'm telling you. I told you, Cancer, you have one of the best readings out of the whole entire zodiac. I still haven't done Pisces. I'm going to do them next, but this is really, really good. It says positive energy will accelerate the flow of blessings coming your way. You see what I'm saying? Heart. Having heartfelt what? Conversations. The intimacy of communication. Leaving the physical intimacy for another time. Okay? Because your light-hearted type of going on a day, spending time together, being friends, you know, all that is saying here, this is really, really good. I'm going to show this up here so that you guys can see. A lot of what I was channeling from the top of the reading came through in this one card here. And don't worry, if you came a little bit late, no worries. When I finish the live, I will be putting in the timestamps. But there you go, Cancer. You had the one of, well, I'm going to say the best reading so far in regards to this Venus in Libra, starting today, October 13th through November 6th. You had it. So for those of you who are like, oh my God, but my sun sign is da 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 da. That is one element. You could be a Cancer in your Venus. You could be Cancer in your Juno. You could be Cancer in your 5th or 7th house. So I'm saying, know your astrological chart, and you can, because when I finish this, I'm going to put Astrology Cafe, the link in the description box. I don't know if I put it in there, but if I didn't, I will later. And it's all free. All right, Cancer, if these messages resonated with you, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that you enjoyed the messages and it also that it resonated for you, okay? Last but not least, intuitive friends, finally, we've come to the moment that we've all been waiting for. Pisces. Listen, I'm a Pisces moon. Okay, I'm a Taurus sun, but I'm a Pisces moon. And let me tell you, I know it's all the way at the end. But you know what? Sometimes, as they say, the best things come last, right? Save the best for last or something like that. So there you go. Intuitive friends, if you are new to my channel and you like my readings, then just feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts, because I do free mini 5-minute readings on my channel. But you have to be subscribed. So I do that for my subscribers. All right. And I'll tell you that they're very, 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 very popular. All right. And the spots get filled up very, very quickly. So if you're interested in being part of the Lexa Tarot community, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Okay. All right. So now we finally have come to the end of the reading. All right. We've come to the end of the reading. And we're now going to be focusing on Pisces. All right. Now, this is how this is going to go. As soon as I finish the Pisces reading, I am going to take a break. And then after I come back from my break, I will be coming and adding the timestamps to the messages, okay? So for those of you that may come a little later, no worries. Those are going to be there by the time you come back, okay? Or the time that I come back. All right, Pisces, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you. Hello, Pisces. Welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Pisces sun, moon, rising, or whether you are a Pisces in other astrological natal charts that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, and relationships, then these messages are for you. And where are those placements on your astrological natal chart, you may wonder? Well, if you have Pisces in your Venus, or Pisces in your Juno, or Pisces in your 5th house, or Pisces in your 7th house, then these messages are also for you. Now that I said that, let me introduce myself. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd-degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. If you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonial, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. All that information is there for you. Look at that, Pisces. Pisces, let me see. Yeah, you have 3 here. Okay, so I'll take them. So Pisces, the reason why I'm doing this reading and why this reading is super important is because Venus is now stationing itself in Libra. Okay, today, October 13th, all the way through November 6th. So these readings are good all the way to November 6th. Okay, so the reason why it's a really good opportunity is because Venus is going to be in, or is in, Libra as of today, and it feels really good in Libra because it's home. Okay, so Venus in Libra and Venus in Taurus, that is their home because Venus rules those 2 signs. So because Venus is in Libra, and because Libra influences love, connections, partnerships, and the values of those connections and partnerships and relationships, then this reading is going to be super important because Venus is in a place where it feels comfortable. So there's more of a probability for maximizing your blessings in regards to love, expanding the horizon here, especially if you feel like things haven't been moving too well in love. This is a great opportunity for it to open up for you here, to create more momentum, to create more connections that are more meaningful. Okay, so it's an auspicious time. It's a great blessing of a time, a great opportunity. The stars are in your favor, so to speak. Okay. That being said, Pisces, let's take a look at what's come through for you. So what I'm going to do here, or what I've been doing for all the signs here, is taking a look at the romantic blessings that may be potentially here awaiting for you during this period of October 13th all the way to November 6th. Okay, so you have here peace, new beginnings, and strength. And I feel that right now at this moment in time, and especially because the new beginnings card is right the smack in the middle of the reading, is telling me that you are very much open to a new possibility or a new opportunity in love. Okay, even if things didn't go the best that you may have expected in another connection or in past connections, now is the dawn of a new day. That's how this is coming across. Look at that. It's the dawn of a new day. You see the light there. By the way, all 3 cards here, sunlight, sunlight, sunlight in the back. So there's a lot of illumination and clarity coming in for you during this period. Okay. New beginnings, dawn of a new day, new way of looking at love, new way of looking at how to vet those important possible candidates, connections, friendships that you may be interested in. Letting bygones be bygones, meaning you're not harboring negative emotions or any sort of, lower vibrational energies or scripts in your mind. You're allowing yourself to open up to a brand new beginning. Okay, the dove here is all about reconciliation, peace, reconciling with yourself, doing the energetic forgiveness, energetically forgiving those people, situations, circumstances, or events, letting go of the resentment, letting go of the grudges, letting go of the blame game, letting go of, oh no, because this, letting go all of that. And you aligning and recalibrating yourself to a period of inner peace. Okay, emotional peace, mental peace, energetic peace, spiritual peace. Okay, you leaning into your mental strength, emotional strength. Okay, there you go. The strength within, spiritual strength, religious strength. So this is coming through here, Pisces, as an opportunity for you to bring a brand new, fresh set of eyes in regards to the dating scene and the dating world, your love life. Okay. I'm also feeling here that you're getting this message, especially with the fact that the new beginnings, look at that. The Queen of Cups just flipped over here for you. Here with the new beginnings, that you are at the mark. This is a great opportunity. Like I said, October 13th through November 6th, a great opportunity for you to get out of your comfort zone. So everything that you've always done, do something different. Do something different. Connect with people in a different way. Go to different places. Connect with, do it different. Why? Because if you look at this message, you're looking at the new beginning as being on that side, but you haven't crossed the threshold yet. So crossing the threshold is going to be important. You getting out of your comfort zone is going to allow for the opportunity or the new beginnings to come your way, or for you to attract them towards you. Now, you just saw that when I was shuffling the cards, the Queen of Cups came through. It just jumped out. It flipped over, right? So this is a great opportunity for you to start looking at love life differently, because you now have the emotional maturity, Queen energy, that has nothing to do with gender. It's about the divine feminine yin energy. So you have the emotional maturity and the emotional intelligence to decipher which connections may be best for you and which ones may not be good for you. This is a great time for you to also connect with your intuition. So not only is it just, is this person or this potential person that may be coming in your direction, are they just saying the right thing, or are they doing and showing me the actions that I need to see in order to know that this is exactly what they mean? They mean what they say what they mean. Queen of Cups, is the vibe right? Is the connection right? Does it feel good? Are we kind of like energetically synced here? Or do I feel like something feels a little bit off? All right, let's see here. You have the Ace of Pentacles with the Page of Cups. Let me tell you, Cancer, had a fantabulous reading. And you are following suit, honey. You are right behind. You are right behind, because Pisces, this is looking really good for you. There's an opportunity here to start something new, or to look at your love life in a new way. There may be a potential person coming in your direction and that you may be attracting. The person may be any sign, because I'm getting here fire, I'm getting earth, I'm getting water, I'm getting air. So it could be any placement. So I'm going to be honest with you. That's how it's coming across. But this new beginning, number one, as long as you give it the time and the patience to grow and to slowly show its value to you, and for you to, to make sure that this is really what you're looking for, there's a really good possibility for you here. Okay, the Ace of Pentacles is a brand new start, is a lucrative opportunity, something that's going to be worth the wait, or it's going to be worth you putting emotion, energy, and consistency towards. Now, here's the thing. Whomever this person may be, I want to talk about this very quickly, because number one, this person may be an earth sign. They don't have to be, but they could be. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. That's number one. They could also be a water sign, because I'm getting those two being very, how can I say, they're very, they're showing themselves a lot here. See this new beginning, this is earth, and then you have pentacles here, earth, earth, and then you have water, water here, Queen of Cups, Page of Cups. All right, so again, there's a possibility here, a potential here for you, Pisces, to connect with someone that you can start a new beginning with. This is also the Ace of Pentacles, a lucrative opportunity where you may meet someone may meet you, or with time, develop something that is worth the time, the investment. And also you have new beginning, because remember, Ace of Pentacles energy is also new beginning. So destiny, destiny, fate. I wasn't say earth. Okay, Mother Earth, I guess, for some of you. The universe is giving you an opportunity to really start new here with new fresh set of eyes here, and maybe even a new person here that you may connect with. I want to talk about the Queen of Cups and the Page of Cups. For some of you here, okay, there may be an age difference between you and the person that you may be connecting to or with here during this time. This person may be younger, you may be older. Reversed, this person could be older, you could be younger. Whatever is going on here in regards to the potential connection, there is a possibility that there's something here that catches either you by surprise or the other person by surprise, or both of you by surprise. But the surprise is positive because it's the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups is this really good positive energy here. Okay. Where there is this energy that's coming through as like the beginning of a connection, expressing or communicating, because pages are all about messages, communicating with each other in a healthy way, learning about each other. This is a person who could be a very much of a romantic. Page of Cups, Queen of Cups. There's a lot of cups, water energy, emotion. This person could be emotion. They can have a lot of depths in their emotions. There's depth to their emotions here. But the Page of Cups is about a surprise. So this could be a surprise. This did a little peekaboo, so I have to honor that. This person could be, it could be a surprise text, a surprise email. Okay, this wants to come out and Lily comes out. All right. So again, that's coming through. Let's see what more information is coming through. We have Lily, we have Cup, and we have Moon. Changes in your life. And I feel that there may be a lot of changes here once this Venus stays in this Libra energy for a bit until November 6th. You're going to see some changes here in your love life, or at least your perception of love. Okay, you have Moon. It says changes in your life. Again, intuition may be very, very important here. Of course, you are an intuitive sign, but your intuition may steer you here to pay attention to some important things here. Okay, there's this looks like a moon here as well. You have Cup. You should accept valid criticism. Okay, so just be open to hearing other people's point of view in something. You may not agree, but that's fine. There could be some lesson learned here, especially having to do with a connection in the past or recent past, because we do have this white dove here. Okay, so there may be an experience or a situation here where you may connect with someone that you connected in the past or recent past with. All right, so it may be some type of reconciliation or reunion. Allow both of you to share your beliefs and your disagreements. It's okay as long as the disagreement is safe, in a safe environment and in a positive way. Again, you listening to criticism or the other person listening to criticism, or you holding yourself accountable and the other person holding themselves accountable, and both of you holding each other accountable. That's very positive. We have here Lily. Lily is spiritual love. And spiritual love is coming across as this connection here, potentially here, Pisces, may come across as a connection that starts very differently or in a very unique way, because it feels like it's heaven sent. It may even give you kind of like this energy here where it may be too good to be true. Right? There may be some sign symbol synchronicities here that may be too good to be true. So Lily is here, spiritual love. Let's take a look at what else is coming through for you, Pisces. So yeah, very, very nice. There could be a message here connected to the flower of lily. So if, take a look at your search engine and see what messages are coming through with lily. Okay, so the spiritual symbolism of lily. That may be super important here. Look what just flew out of the deck. All by itself, we have starting fresh. I mean, talk about validation, confirmation. You have the Ace of Pentacles, starting new, starting fresh. We have new beginnings here, starting new, starting fresh. And then the last but not least, this card here talking about starting new and starting fresh with 1313. And also, quite coincidentally, the number 13, 1 plus 3 is equal to 4, and 4 is about stability. So whatever may be coming through for you here, or that you may be attracting in your energy field, you're going to feel a little bit more stable. And I said that I feel that there could be a connection here that really ends up being a very stable, resilient connection. Okay, as long as both of you are putting in the time, the work, and the effort to, again, give energy to it. Okay, 1313, 3 plus 1 is equal to 4. 4 is about stability. So there you go. Let's read what this says here. Oh my gosh. Remember what I said here earlier, Pisces, that I said that there's a threshold here and this says new beginning, and it feels like you're standing on this side and you're looking into the new beginning, but you're not there yet because you have to get out of your comfort zone. That's the same thing, this message I just saw right now. It says it right here. It says, step out of your comfort zone and begin creating something meaningful. See, I'm going to read the rest of it, but I just want to show you. Like literally the same thing I just said. Let's keep going. It says, step out of your comfort zone and begin creating something meaningful. Your skills and talent are aligned to bring you auspicious rewards. Very interesting, because I mentioned that word at the top of the reading. I said, this is an auspicious time for you, Pisces, to take a look and reevaluate your love life. You know what's so funny? I just realized that I'm a Pisces moon. I might need to pay extra attention now, all the way at the end of the reading. That's when I get the message. I guess my guides were like, we don't want you to get too emotionally attached to the messages. And it dawned on me. Look at that. It says, your skills and talent are aligned to bring you auspicious rewards. It says, build your confidence and trust in your decisions as you embark on new beginnings. There it is, right there again. New beginnings again. And if we're talking about courage, I don't know if I said this at the top of the reading, but if we're talking about courage, the Strength card, and this is an oracle deck, but the Strength card in tarot, the Strength card is ruled by Leo, and Leo is connected to the sacral chakra. Okay, because to me, it's connected to the sacral chakra because of, the solar plex chakra, not the sacral, my mistake. The solar plex chakra, which is like your intuition, your gut level feeling, your confidence. Wow. I do have my midheaven in Leo, so that makes sense. This may be a reading for me too. Who knows? It says, build your confidence and trust your decisions as you are embarking on new beginnings. Okay. Very beautiful reading. You get second spot here, Pisces, for a very, very beautiful reading. Cancer had a lot of love there too. So there you go. Pisces, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and drop a rose in the comment section if you can. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. That being said, take care, have a good one, and I'll see you soon.